Hello everybody, welcome back for more puzzles, for more lasers, for more pyramids, for more robots, for more philosophical questions, for more existential dread, for more Talos Principle 2. I'm gonna stop listing things now. I think I hit most of the things that we needed to cover though. I think we got there. What do you reckon, actually? You think we got there? I feel like we got there. All right. 55% done. What we got left? 6, 7, 8. Didn't hear me. I was just speaking absolute bollocks, so I wouldn't worry about it. Oh, hang on. Don't take a picture of every sees by amazed by the beauty of this planet. True. Yep, I think this is the one. Okay, this is where the gap is. That would be... Oh, gap is. That it? I do it the wrong way around. Did it the wrong way around. We got there, we did it. That water seems too deep for me to get over there. It's not. Nope, totally is. I died. Rip the Avros. Oh, I'm all the way back here. We did the lab here already, didn't we? Did the lab here. We did the lab here already. Give me your star. Thank you.
When the heavens are silent, what is a prophet and what is a tyrant?
I don't know, you tell me. You're the one making the assertions here, Sphinx. You tell me what the difference is. Really, you're implying they're different things instead of the same thing.
The Noema algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited.
Nice to meet you. So excited. I'm Cornelius.
Oh my god.
Oh, Dad, this is science.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for the right moment.
Oh my god. I guess even future robots based off humanity also make dad jokes. Hey, Kurt, do you want to talk to me? No? Okay, cool. Bye. Oh, wait. Hold up. Okay, that's the gold puzzle in here that I was seeing from around the corner there. Interesting. Well, clearly I wasn't supposed to go the way I was trying to go to get there, because that's the gold puzzle. I'm clearly not supposed to be there yet, because I haven't unlocked the golden gate puzzles yet. I haven't done this one yet. Nature from Arcadia Shadowscapes using a likeness. Essays on humankind reaching adulthood. The question of our relationship with nature has bedeviled us since the earliest days of our species. This before the first city was built, but there was nothing different about us. Animals, we were intuited, we're part of nature, we were not. But of course, humans clearly are the products of nature, our history intertwined with that of every other species. In fact, the very notion of the unnatural is a contradiction in terms. Everything that exists must, by definition, be natural, so this view, no matter how common, is deeply paradoxical. You know what? That's a fucking interesting point. Paradox produced a great deal of confusion. Some proclaim us chosen by a divine power, set above all other creatures, and are justly accused of arrogance. Others proclaim us sinners, worse than the other creatures, and are rightly accused of misanthropy. Others yet try to oppose this binary by saying that we are merely animals after all, but that too is manifestly wrong, in that no other animal is capable of having this conversation. It is in the contentious issue of our impact on the ecosphere that an answer may be found. Other animals have accidentally terraformed the planet before, driving other species to extinction. This is not unnatural. If we continue our current path, even to the point of changing the climate enough to cause the collapse of civilization, that would be entirely in keeping with how animals behave. There is one profound way in which we are not like animals. We can learn to understand ourselves in the world. It's this knowledge that makes us fundamentally different. We have choices, we have control. There are many today who are afraid of the consequences of control and prefer to return to a state of animal ignorance, whether by blinding ourselves to the impact of our actions or by demanding we humble ourselves before nature. This is the response of an adult in crisis who wishes to return to childhood. I feel personally attacked. This can only ever be regressive in every sense of the word. To resolve the paradox of nature, we must act as adults, accept our power, act consciously and deliberately. In shaping the world, we must become nature, and nature must become human. You know, this is the heart of the matter, lifting up the world rather than lowering ourselves. Why do so many people so badly want to lower themselves? Cornelius, they want to, or is it simply a convenient post to strike? Chaos control indeed. Upgrade. From Ren to Athena, bunch of gibberish. We upgraded the lab with new designs, synthesizing some of the pieces took longer than expected. There were some bugs to iron out when it comes to complex structures, but it worked. Now the labs are safer and prettier, although Father says they look too much like spaceships. I don't see it, do you? Miranda. And it's time for another audio recording from everyone's favorite scientist, or at least mine, Trevor!
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, 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 right? Then one of them lunged at Alex. Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now, to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
Yeah, the protesters of the Noema project, or the the Talos Principle sort of project being done by the Applied Institute of Nomadics, they're like, oh, if humanity wipes itself out, it's humanity's fault, and the artificial intelligence being made, i.e. the robots that we are, won't actually appreciate the world at all. They'll constantly strive to just use resources to make more robots until they basically destroy the world. And I'm like, that's not true at all. No fan on that one. There's no fan on that one. Got a switch that opens a door. Oh, hang on. There's that teleporter. Okay. Alright. Well, in that case. Damn it. Oh, that's help us. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm to cheat. Those teleporters are such bullshit. Seriously. Alright, we need to lock down here first. Block there. We grab the teleporter. We jump up. Teleport right there on the edge. And we go grab the block. Teleport up the block. Oh no, the fan's not working. Grab the fan. Teleport up the fan. Block out. Push the teleporter out. Fan. Oh, I can teleport out through the restricted barriers with my fan. I love the teleporter. Switch off. Switch on. Teleport up. Way to get this on top of those. Do I get the teleporter on top of the boxes? A little quiet compared to the game. My bad. How about now? That better? Hopefully that is better. Needs a bit more. How's that sounding now? Testing my volume. Okay. Thank you, Axie. Hmm. I know what needs to be done, I just don't know how to pull it off. Oh. Duh. Now what? We got there. We figured it out. Now that I think about it, we ran past that lab, but I haven't actually been into the lab yet in this area. Oh. I'm going to do 6 and 7 first. I got too carried away. Oh, I still have to find a way to get a green laser connected to the thing under there. Right. Man, this game's music is so good. Any lasers in here? No, not really. Okay. Translocator. Oh, right. Hold that box. Stay on the teleport button. Teleport down. There we go. Oh. I didn't realize that one opened this. That's my favorite use of the teleporters. So if you pick up the box, that door closes there. We can't teleport to the teleporter. If I stand on the button, I can teleport, and it doesn't matter that I'm no longer on the button. It just goes, oh yeah, you've already teleported. It doesn't matter. The thing's open. It's like, wow, that's not bullshit at all. Oh, wait. There we go. Seven and 8 to solve. 7 and 8 are weld groups. Okay, now listen the fuck up. You're going to solve the puzzles, but not very, very slowly. Solve them at your own pace. You figure them out quickly, you solve them at that pace. You figure them out slowly, you solve them at that pace. It's all completely fine. Enter the tower. Well, I can't because I haven't connected the data stream to fix the tetrominos yet, so it's not possible. It's not true, that's impossible, or whatever. Oh, hey. You guys. I'd like this connector, please. There's a teleporter in there. Right. Can't bring that one with me. I think I can. I can't. I need that to open that up. Oh, right, the button opens up the one for the jammer in there. Huh. Can't do both. Okay. This looks really straightforward at first, and now it's slightly complicated. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, infinitely less complicated now. I was gonna stand next to the fence and grab the box over. I was like, oh yeah, right. Oh, yeah, okay. I see, I see. Oh, right, I need something on that button. Did I get myself stuck in here? I might have. I did. All right. Hold X to reset. Ah, this looks easy, he says, then completely botches the puzzle. Talk about overthinking a puzzle. So I'm gonna have to get the teleporter and then grab that jammer somehow, but no, I can just do literally what I just did. Wait. Doesn't open that one? Oh, it opens this one. That's... What? I didn't understand. I do need that teleporter then. Huh. It's on the way down that button. That doesn't work. Oh, wait. Chess. So trying to do that the fast way. There we go. No shortcuts sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta do things the long way. All right. That box back. Oh. For a second I thought I was going to be able to escape with the teleporter, but I don't think I am.
That was extremely convoluted.
Maybe I can. Wait, no, maybe I can. Hold up. Hold up. Have I finally done it? Oh, I might have finally done it. Alright. Need a way up on top of those two boxes. No, they didn't give me enough boxes. So close. I need 3 boxes. One more box and I could do it. Unless... It's nice on top of the wall there. Well, maybe there is. Alright. Should stop trying to sequence break. Yeah. No dice. One more box and I could have gotten that teleporter out. Oh well. Uh-oh. I got myself trapped in the spiral there for a second. Like, uh-oh. Alright. The lab was out this way. Hello again, you coot. Number 8. Whoa. That's back to number 8. That's a gold puzzle. Interesting. There's the lab. Zoom in. Oh, hey. Hi, Al.
Look at this place.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah?
Mesmerizing. That's how it lures you in, I think. You see all these beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime.
Uh-huh.
And the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in, deeper into the trap.
Makes sense.
What if that's the whole point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, Another little bit of you is corrupted, overwritten with the hubris of this place.
Haven't been corrupted. Let's not be superstitious.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to suggest you were, whatever it is I'm trying to say. I guess I'm just disappointed in myself. Byron needs me. You all need me to do my job, and I can't even use a terminal.
None of you can, though.
If this is all really the work of the Founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way. Or maybe we're just not ready. But once we find Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
No, I'm solving all these puzzles. So the really interesting thing that's going on, for anyone who didn't see it last time, is with Byron being locked inside the pyramid, because Byron's locked inside the pyramid. He used one of these data panels inside the mega structure of the pyramid, and he got stuck inside a data stream overload and got stuck inside the pyramid. We have to like try and get him back. That's why you still got Byron needing him. But everyone else in the expedition is locked out of using these palm readers because it set itself to user access required, basically, and everyone else is logging in as a guest. But when I first used one of these and had a data stream overload happen, it made an active user for me in the system, so I'm the only one who can actually still use these data pads right now. From Thuyo. Dear Founder, everything's gotten so much worse since you left. We keep pursuing the goal, but our lives are getting less happy. When the weather is dry and the dam runs low, there's nothing to do in the whole city. Things don't get fixed anymore. We even had to dismantle the cinema. Wow. No, it was frivolous and pointless when we could just watch video files, but it was fun to go watch movies together like people used to do. I believe in your wisdom, Founder. I believe we have to avoid hurting the planet like our ancestors did, but I don't know if the mayor is doing what you would have wanted. Isn't there another way of reaching the goal? Please, I know you left for a reason, but I don't think we can go on this way. Then there's a bunch of errors. Talos Principle 2b. Interesting. A fragment from Stratton's On the Universe. Amnitas. You have made quite the catalogue of horror, Stratton. Children dying in their mother's arms, cities perishing by the plague, and even animals living without peace or happiness. Nicomachus. Why must we listen to this? You know I have eaten a heavy dinner. Wow. Stratton. Because these things, which are ugly, must be confronted for us to reach the truth. You spoke of justice earlier, Amnitas. But are these things just? Amnitas, they are not. Stratton, then you must admit the universe itself is not just. If the gods exist, footnote 34, which is it remains unclear whether Stratton believed in the gods or used them solely as metaphors. His work on the deities is no longer excellent. Tantalizingly, Diogenes Laertius mentions that it caused a fish fight in the Lyceum. Wow. And they do not bend the world to their will. Rather, the universe proceeds as a machine, following its rules. Justice and virtue are human inventions. Amnitas, are you saying justice and virtue are therefore illusory and should be abandoned? Stratton, the opposite, my friend. It is mankind alone that can impose these values upon this machine. Athena, what made us human was that when we search for meaning, but perhaps a better way of thinking about it is that we create meaning. And my project 8, it's going to be a whole bunch of gibberish. And power distribution. Oh, overload. Gonna crash the desktop again.
Our ancestors kept telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
That's the mega structure. I'm gonna say this one's very different. It's all covered in fog and everything for the inside of my dream world, so.
The language of creation. What were they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I fixed the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing. I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
Sure thing, Melville. From Thekla. From Thekla to Athena, beloved founder, years have passed and still nothing but silence. Have we sinned? Have you abandoned us for our arrogance, our greed? Some of the others continue to build. I told them not to, but they don't listen to me. Byron is the worst of them. He disrespects you constantly, spreading lies, and please know that there are those who remain faithful, who respect the limits you set, and seek wisdom and humility as you taught. May we win the next election. Perhaps you will then return. Praise your name, Thekla. God, good job creating her like she's a god. It's weird. From Trabucket to Athena. Found her. While I was born in the early days of New Jerusalem, I never knew you well. This is not your fault. I became so focused on proving the dam that I didn't develop much in the way of social relationships, except perhaps with Belval. That doesn't mean I was unhappy. I was, in fact, extremely content. The good old trench bucket? Yeah, Trabucket. Like to solve complex problems in peace and quiet, that's who I am. Now, the pleasure I used to get out of my work has faded. I may not need a lot of company, but I want my work to be meaningful, to contribute. It does not feel like that anymore. And when I suggest new projects, the mayor acts like I've committed a crime, like I should be ashamed. I do not like this. I do not care about the social issues or debates. I do not want to get involved. I just want to be able to keep things working, keep working on making things better. Please fix this situation. Thank you, Trabucket 216. The old local Trabucket 216. The old gray buck, she ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be. I don't know, actually. Losing my mind. Slowly. Yeah, brain rot. With the introduction of the Portraits of the Martyrs by S.T. Sanyal. Those are people condemned for advocating new ideas long and depressing. Ignaz Semmelweis, that's how you pronounce that one. Utterly destroyed for suggesting doctors wash their hands. Oh, right. Anyone ever heard that story before about Ignaz Semmelweis, sorry. He basically was like, people keep dying when they go visit the doctors, and when they have childbirth at home with midwives, they die less. And you know what the difference is? The midwives wash their hands so that their hands are clean before they deliver babies, and the doctors were like, no, why would we wash our hands? That makes no fucking sense. Hilarious. Ludwig Boltzmann ridiculed for suggesting the existence of atoms. Oh yeah, the Boltzmann constant and stuff like that. Yep, heard of him as well. Robert H. Goddard mocked for arguing that a rocket could reach the moon. Also, Al-Razi attacked for questioning the existence of humors. Ooh, that's going back. Barbara McClintock's discovery of transposition ignored for years. The list goes on and on. We haven't even touched on what happens to those who suggest political rather than scientific improvements. Even when they succeed, they still often pay with their lives. These days, the idea of progress is frequently derided as yet another narrative, identified with the establishment by critics who curiously portray themselves as rebels. But the truth is, every step forward that humanity has ever taken has, there's that error again, C5358, enormous potential cost. Miranda, that means it's even more important to stand up for the truth because so many others have already sacrificed themselves for it. Athena, it does. What is the right way of doing it? Many have died for the truth without accomplishing anything. Miranda, maybe we just have to do what's right and trust the universe. Good old Trabucket. See, I was saying the local Trabucket 216 like it's like a union, you know, like all those comedy jokes I used to make about the old piano tuners Union 216. It's usually like 219 or 319 and stuff like that. But I thought the local Trabucket Union 216 was pretty funny.
File from the data stream. Listen to this.
Mother and Father think of our discoveries as a language, a code. But I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding, to the symmetries, the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful. Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
I love the way she looks at things.
Certainly has an interesting viewpoint on stuff, yeah. Let me up there. Let me up. Let me up. I want the spark. Let me up. There we go. Man, 8 Prometheus sparks. I've used a single one. Some right, left. Any green lasers in here? Nope, just red lasers. Protect the world from blue lasers. Which one controls that gate then, I guess, is the question. No, that's not what I... Go away. That would get me up there, but I need another weight to push this down. With the teleport already, this would be easy, but I don't, because it's behind there. I'm gonna make it up there anyways. Not bothering. Oh. How do I get to that teleporter? I know how to solve this once I can get to that teleporter. It's just a matter of getting to the teleporter. That's the problem. Is it low enough that I could jump over with this box or something? It is. Okay. Overthinking it. Grab the box. Stand the button. Teleport out. Teleport to there. And the button holding the connector. Teleport in. How's the one from on top of the box? Oh, right. That didn't work. There's actually like a little... Oh. Little shelf there. That doesn't quite work. How do I get up here? That on top of the box. Oh, wait. gonna work either. This is how we get up here. Now what? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Need to get that laser on top of the box, but still be able to climb up here, which means I need the teleporter up here. So I can't leave anything on the button. Unless I'm missing something. Don't feel like I am. Called switcheroo, so there must be a way of switching something. Not any way to get the laser around that corner, is there? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, I just fucked that up. Fuck. Wait, no, I didn't. Oh, did I get myself stuck in here? No, I didn't. Okay. Wow. I love how if I'm on top of this box, not holding anything, it'll let me jump over the barricade, but because I'm holding the connector, it's like, nope, nothing doing, mate. It's what I'm trying to... Why can I all of a sudden not jump over this? so weird. Okay, and that time it decided to work. Box and the switch. Laser on the box. It's not quite high enough. Thought I'd figured it out. Well, that doesn't work. That does. I need something to hold the button down. Hi, Panda. Thank you for the fish. How you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. Indeed. Fish. Teleport, yeah, it's closed. Anxious gotta go to a second interview. You got this. I believe in you, Panda. You can do the thing. I think you'll do fine. You'll do fine. I'm gonna go up on the box. Wrinkles on think about interviews. It'll be okay. You got skills, Panda. It'll be fine. Just remember, we're all cheering you on. I want to see you do your best. Unlike me, I'm doing terrible right now. I got no idea what I'm doing. This one. Now, this is the first one that's been actually really super confusing. We commit art, that's fine. As long as it's just not actual arson, like the jerky arson, that's fine. There's nothing else I can use. I don't have that sitting on top of the teleporter to go up there either, so the box can be here. can go back there. Oh, I'm so fucking lost with this one. Okay. On the top there. I have to take this and put this up here. It's the only way to get back up without ride the box, because the laser has to ride the box. Really didn't miss any other items in this one, did I? This is a way to get like another box out from like another puzzle or something stupid like that. This is clearly the solution, but it needs something to hold this button down. I got nothing. Damn it. Just need like one other member of the team to come with me and be like, right, all I need to do is just stay under this button and then we can both leave together afterwards, but no. Hey, good.
Listening to Miranda talk about beauty made me think. Okay, this might be super weird and kind of pretentious, but I honestly mean it. What is beauty? Like, where does it exist? Is it just in our minds? Or is there some objective component, something quantifiable? I always thought it was just perception, but if I understand her correctly, Miranda sees beauty as a property of the universe itself.
Beauty is objective property we can perceive. Beauty is solely in our minds. Beauty is in the interaction between the self and the world.
Interesting. So the more humans there are, the more we spread across the world, the more beauty there is. But then, doesn't it follow that it's our duty as a species to grow? To make the universe more beautiful?
I mean, I guess. As it says spreading across the galaxy, and it does cause us coming alive with beauty.
That's a really powerful image. Beauty flowering in the universe as intelligence spreads. Thank you. I hope you're right.
I hope so too. I want to ask you about something else. I said the fundamental language of reality is kind of music thoughts.
I think that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. I hope it's true.
What kind of music do you like, by the way?
Okay, this may sound like a robot joke, but I love heavy metal, especially the more melodic kind. It's big, it's epic, it's full of emotion. You can really get lost in it. Actually, I named Bruce after Bruce Dickinson, the lead singer of Iron Maiden.
Oh, sick.
They used to call him the air raid siren, which is also what my Bruce sounds like.
Bruce is his cat, by the way. I like you, Kurt. So it looks like I might be able to get out. With this one. Wait a second. Oh, that's way too deep. That's one way to kill yourself. I mean, unintentionally, but I did it. I did put my shirt back on high tech. Okay, that's all I got on. I need to get any one object out of another puzzle. I'm sure this isn't the solution, but I guess stop me from trying to make it work. Oh, that's the fucking fence. Like, that's not gonna work either. No, attack. Hope you feel better soon. So close to being another, like, getting an object out one as well. Hi, Al.
What can I do for you?
Hi, late. I'm Avros. What did Mayor Herman say?
He blamed Byron for being headstrong and foolish, which I don't see it quite the same way, but it's easy to understand why the mayor would think that.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't hard to convince him that we can't leave Byron behind, though. You may not agree with Herman on a lot of issues, 1K, but he's not a bad person. He's doing his best in a difficult situation.
I know. How are you doing this evening, late? You think Byron's still alive?
I hope so. He's always been annoyingly hard to get rid of.
It was wrong for our ancestors to create us.
Why do you ask?
Seem very opposed to technology, and we are technology.
I'm not opposed to technology. I'm just opposed to trying to dominate everything. We can be part of the planet's history without having to be its masters.
Much why you did it before doing your dailies. Okay, have fun, late. Sorry, I'm gonna stop calling you late. Great game to survive to. It really is. I have a Blahai and your Abby. That's good. Alright, Cornelius.
He was the third to be born, after Athena and Eustathius. He was an important figure in New Jerusalem's early history, almost as important as Athena. But after she vanished, he faded into the background. I don't think anyone suspected he knew where she was.
What was he like as a person?
I didn't know him that well, but he was always very calm, very thoughtful. Everyone respected him.
Do you like text adventures?
I do. Although I prefer the term interactive fiction. It's better at capturing what this art form really is. Storytelling, but with a completely different underlying structure. As a category, it's more equivalent to poetry or the novel, rather than, say, film.
I didn't expect that.
Why not? Because I'm a joyless, by-the-book pencil pusher? I'm focused on the mission, 1K, because what we're doing here matters. That doesn't mean I don't have my own interests or don't appreciate art.
Makes sense.
Anything else?
Anything about Miranda's terraforming efforts?
It makes me wonder why people always think they know better than nature.
What's his status like? People really talk about him. They saw pensions of the future? I guess so.
He was in charge of planning New Alexandria. It was his mistake that led to the disaster. After that, he retired from public affairs and dedicated himself to his studies.
I mean, to be fair, Melville at one point said, we should all be pooping our pants right now, and then commented saying, this is why we need to update our language base, you know, sort of thing. So I guess they have a lot of language that's, like, inherited from the humanity. Guess the first companion is to be far less active than Byron.
Well, they've experienced a lot more hardship and tragedy than most of us. I think it's understandable that they choose to focus on their personal interests.
Do you think beliefs are responsible for what happened in New Alexandria?
You mean, am I unduly influenced by my experiences?
Yes.
Unable to imagine the better future Byron wanted because I'm too traumatized?
Yeah.
Could be. But I'd like to think I'm a little more self-aware than that.
Understandable. I mean, trauma does a lot of weird things to people. Thanks, I'll go back to my puzzles now. Here are the things that are around here, still concepts still lives on an idiom star. Yeah, well, I mean, all of their knowledge comes from, like, a shared collective works of basically all of humanity. So stuff like idioms and metaphors and stuff like that still exist within the language and stuff like that, even if they're, you know, not relevant. The thing is that they know what the thing is, so they can also understand that it's not relevant to, like, what they're saying to an extent. So that's why Melville's like, man, we need to, like, fix our language because we're saying stuff that's, like, not around anymore or not relevant to who we are or our society. Has anyone dabbed yet? No. Thank God for that. I mean, I don't hate dabbing. It's just, you know, it would feel somewhat out of place in this game, I think, personally. That was an overlook to that palm reader. Oh boy, philosophy, while you have a head cold. Yeah, welcome to the Talos Principle. Thank you for the love tech. So many people are sick. I mean, I'm minorly unwell. Just we're gonna add to the ranks of the sick. Can I actually see the one I'm thinking of from here? There's like 3 or 4 crowd rooms in 4 days. I would be surprised if I wasn't. Yeah. Oh yeah. I need another expert opinion on this one, Axie. I just go up here so you can see it properly. I came out of the tram into this area. I looked across at where the tower was, and I was like, hold on a fucking second, it's like a stylized Alexander. Like, there's sort of like the head shape and everything. Nah. In before brute justice mode? Oh god. Gonna say Final Fantasy penultimate boss? Yeah, it looks like Alexander. Belhem god. Bruh.
Yes.
I'm Melville. What's going on with the megastructure systems?
Now I suspect Byron is still logged in, and his presence has thrown everything out of whack. Entire subsystems are locked down, and everything that depends on those subsystems is disrupted.
Have you had anything from Byron at all?
There was a short burst of noise on the frequency we used to communicate, but that could have been anything.
Sure could. What can you tell me about Cornelius?
He taught me a lot when I was young. Nowadays, people just know him as the museum curator, but back then, he was closely involved with every engineering project, and he was brilliant. When he encountered a problem, he'd always remain calm and keep working at it until he found a solution. I wish I could be that patient.
Why didn't Athena and Cornelius just both vanish together?
If I had to guess, I'd say so that Cornelius could still go back for anything they needed. He was always leaving on expeditions anyway, looking for materials for his projects.
Go back to work. You know what? That makes sense all of a sudden. I hadn't considered that. They keep Cornelius around. He can constantly be in contact with, you know, base of operations in case they needed anything. That makes sense. Because Athena can't go back. No one would ever let her leave again. Is that true? Well, if they have so many access to this game, yeah, it's really cool. Okay. I honestly cannot get it to line up with that one. Maybe there's something down in that puzzle down there that can aim up this far. Get that out. Are there any lasers in this puzzle? There wasn't, was there? Nope. I can see that from a lot of different places now, I think. Number 7? Number 7 have any lasers in it? So you have to work you out in a bit. God, why is this distance between this puzzle and number 7 so goddamn long? Oh, it's all surrounded by water. If you land in it, you die. Up we go. There was laser connectors up in this one. The fence is in the way and I can't get the right angle onto that anyway, I don't think. Any vehicles? No, nothing yet. Not other than like the rail system for the monorails that's been it. That's not going to be of any use down there. There wasn't any laser connectors in number 6 at all, even though it's on mostly the right angle. Maybe the hidden one around the back here. And the movement speed's reasonably quick. No laser connectors in number 5. No laser connectors up there because that's just the palm reader. This has to be around the back here. Oh, right. Is there a laser connector up in that top section? There was. Yeah, alright. Societal implications of having no public transport. Or private transport, I should say. That's an interesting point. Yeah, I think if you had to run around some of these like hub worlds and stuff like that with a low movement speed, how far you have to travel sometimes, it would actually really suck. Oh wait, hang on. Man, if only I could get this one out of the whole entire thing entirely. Yeah, I can't get an angle from back here at all. Come on. There's gotta be a way to land on top of those walls. No, it's not. And it's close because the button at the bottom is not open. Time for an experiment. I pushed it too high up and you just jump out onto the top. Okay. And that leaves just like a couple of options, and I don't think I necessarily like either of them. I've tried the first one I'm thinking of before and it didn't work. Oops. Puzzle number 4. I can't see either of the connections from here, I don't think. Maybe I can from over here? Yeah, I can. Relays is on the other side of that mountain, isn't it? Oh my god. I swear this one's like basically fucking impossible. And you know what will reach? The lasers have infinite range is the big thing, right? Like, if I could get that one to connect up to the one I actually need it to connect to, it would work 100%. Like, there'd be no question about it because they have infinite range. The problem is actually getting a laser into a connected position where it's actually going to reach, essentially. That's the problem. Or I've missed another like stationary in the environment laser relay, but the only factor is line of sight. Yeah, the thing is that one down there, right, you can see I've got this one down in this puzzle connected to it, and that one goes out to the statue, but there doesn't seem to be anything else that connects to that laser relay there. And the problem with trying to connect it from the puzzle that's all the way over there, you can just see the edge of, is that hand is right in the way. So I can't get line of sight to that connector to actually connect it. And that is the biggest issue that we're having right now. And I don't know of a good way of fixing that problem. Also, hello, HJ. How go the puzzles? The puzzles are very puzzling and causing me a distress. No, I'm joking. If this game was causing me any distress, I would stop, obviously. That's the puzzle part of this puzzle game. I mean, yes and no, because the big issue, right, with something like this one. Let's just go and put this in a little bit of perspective. That statue there is the Pandora statue. It's for like the secret golden stars sort of thing, which I'm going to need to open up something for a specific like additional end game thing. Like it's not a mandatory part of this game necessarily, right? Like there's going to be an ending that I'm going to get without getting all of these stars. So that's like an optional increased difficulty thing. But the problem is, again, with just the exact way that this one is set up. And I'm not saying either I'm outright missing something or this one's set up in a way that is like very difficult to actually solve, because with some of these other Pandora ones I've had to figure out like weird ways of getting the laser to it. This one, and I can't even go out there because it's going to kill me. This one has a connector that's like right behind that hand, and you can see there's two dotted lines going to it. The one from the statue, the one that I've set up over there, and nothing else. And I think the better angle I had on it was like around here at one point. Yeah. So that connector goes nowhere else. If that was connected to anything else right now as another stationary relay somewhere, there'd be another dotted line coming out of it. But that one that goes over there is the one that I've set up, and that one that goes over the statue is the one for the statue. So there's not like another relay I'm missing somewhere on the map, which means I need to figure out how to get a green laser to that. And I've been to every puzzle on this map. The only green laser is the one coming out of the wall that I have to open up with the drill for the first puzzle, which I saw. I figured out that's where the green laser's origin point is. But now how do I get it from there? But there can't be another static relay because there's nothing connected to it. Like, I would see the dotted line if there was another static relay. That's the thing, is there isn't one. So I have to basically just hit a perfect angle from here through a tree and through a hand that I can't aim through. Like, because the thing is that if I can hit this relay over there, is it would be coming up saying select right now, and I literally can't because the hand's in the way. Because it's right about there. And the other thing that I have tried, because I was like, oh, maybe I'm looking at it from the wrong angle, is if we take this and we take the drill, and we drill through here, got the teleporter through, grab the connector, teleport through. You can see the dotted lines, but I still can't hit it because the hand is 100% in the way from this angle. And I can go all the way around here, still in the way. So that's the issue I'm running into here. And this is the thing, is that if I can get this one set up here and get it from another puzzle, but that puzzle doesn't have any laser relays in it down there, and that puzzle all the way up there that you can see just over in the distance there, I don't think there's a way to get a laser relay to connect from there out to here where I'm at now. Maybe there is and I'm missing it, but that's about the only other thing I can think of. So we're gonna try it. It's the green. Yep, that hand is 100% in the way. No static relay out there. Nothing on the Alexander Tower. Nothing on the station. Nope, alright. Put that one there. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, because like there's no relays on that puzzle up there either. So it's not even like I can like connect it up and around the back sort of thing to connect it to somewhere else. Because like the big issue is I'm trying to find where there's a laser I could possibly use, and I just keep running into blanks at the moment is the big problem. Like nothing in this puzzle that has line of sight up to that. Unless there's something out of along the Tetromino bridge or something that I'm just completely missing. Which maybe there is. Maybe I should double check that. But I still want to finish puzzle number 8, which I haven't finished just yet either. Like a hidden relay out the back here. No. There's no puzzle with 3 boxes in it, so I can leap a thing out over the barricade like I did in that previous world where I cheated. Not a laser relay out there. There's not a laser relay out there. Cool. It's the only 2 places I can leap, 2 that I haven't gone to yet. Alright. See, this has got laser relays in it, but I literally can't. See, that's in the way. I literally can't get a line of sight to that one. And it does actually go through this type of barricade, and even then, hands in the way and the head's in the way. I can't even connect to it from here anyway, so there's no point in continuing to check that one. This is annoying. There's been a few small hotfix patches as well since this game came out, which has fixed different stuff. Because I've been checking the patch notes to be like, has this fixed anything I might have been stuck by and found a different solution to? That's like, no, fixed problems with people getting stuck in like the golden puzzles and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, see the problem with this one is that entire fence around this one means I can't connect it up to anything. Because like there's nowhere in this one I can get a laser relay that's going to actually be able to connect up to anything. Let alone the fact I can't even see the puzzle over there. That one's got no laser relays in it. That one's got no laser relays in it. There's an accumulator in that one around the back, but it's got like no line of sight to anything. This is the green laser from here, I don't think. Oh. Puzzle number 5 doesn't have any laser relays in it. Nothing up there. There's a hidden one at the back. That's puzzle number 4 around there that I put that laser relay in already. And it's got no line of sight to the green laser. That one's got no laser relays in it. This one's got no laser relays in it. Seriously, that hand is right in the way. I keep looking at this one because it feels like there should be a way to like get something out over that way. But even then it'd be on the completely the wrong angle. Head is literally right in the way. I've not just percent how much is I wish. I seriously do. It is right there. How long distance does the drill go? So the problem is the drill needs to be there to get that green laser coming through. Because if we move the drill... We no longer have that. And the drill can go like infinite distance, but it can only drill through these like semi-metallic surfaces, or these metallic surfaces like this here. You see the hole. So like if I aim it all the way over there at the hand or whatever to try and put a hole through it, you'll notice it comes up with nothing because there's nothing there for it to drill through. But we could like point it all the way through there to drill that hole, or all the way down there to drill that hole. So yeah, the problem is we need it to do that to even make the green laser available. And that is, and I mean it quite literally, the only green laser origin point in this entire section. So that one's pretty tied up already, unfortunately. Yeah, there's no laser connector up there, so I can't even like do like a cheeky like, oh, we'll just connect the green laser to here and then relay it up and around. Damn it. I looked at this a few times. It's too far. I can't like jump to there. I feel like I could jump off the top of this to here, but like even that doesn't work. Unless there's like some hidden portable laser connector up the top here that I can jump to or something. I climbed all the way up this already, and I went all the way up the top there, and there was nothing. That's just a handprint reader. It's got the one connector in it. I've connected it to the relay already. There's no other station. Because there's a previous level where there was something like that, and there was a massive laser relay that went from like one side of the map to the other. And you could see it in the sky. You looked up and you're like, oh, there's the laser relay bouncing around. This one's got that one point that's in front of the Pandora box. And it's like, oh, that has to be exactly what that's for. The problem is that like, there's just the one stationary line going to it and nothing else. So it's like, how do we even make this work? That's as high up as I can go. There's nothing up there. There's not like a portable connector anywhere up here. So there's like a portable connector somewhere up here. You can just connect it and relay it across. It'd be fine. We're up here. Here's the thing, if there was like a puzzle somewhere up on here, I could relay it to that and then like relay it down to there, basically on the edge here, like right here. Still have line of sight to that one and line of sight to that one, and we'd be golden. But there's not anything up here. If there was just like a portable connector like anywhere around on the outside of these puzzles I could grab from like literally any puzzle, I could take it up there because I can run it all the way over. The problem is just there's not. Patch notes have also been talking about people getting stuck in certain golden puzzles and golden star puzzles and stuff like that. So clearly there's a way of getting it. I just can't figure it out. That's the problem. So now I'm just resorting to like attempting to cheat, right? Like I'm attempting to get one of these connectors just like out of this friggin' puzzle. Because it's Pandora's box thing, the problem is I can't even like use a Prometheus spark to try and cheat it, or just complete it automatically. But if you know, safe to say goodnight now just in case. Narius Tech, hope you rest well. Hope this is nice and calmly calmly soothing with me trying to like cheat. And yes, what if I cheated? Considering that one of the previous areas quite literally was just like, here, have a room with 3 boxes in it, and we expect you to cheat one of these things outside of the, you know, bounds of this puzzle. Of course, I'm going to sit here and go, yes. But what if I cheated again? Man. Seriously, if I could just get one of these teleporters outside of a puzzle, I could yeet so many things out of the puzzles with them. I'd have, like, literally any item I want, which is probably why they've been very careful to make sure that they don't give the option to do that on any of these. Because quite literally, you could steal every single item out of a puzzle. Be like, ah, yes, I have every single item in this puzzle now at my disposal. No one will ever stymie me ever again. Or I have the power of kleptomania. Or I have a kleptomancer. Was it just a suggestion if diagonal hard enough? Oh man. Let me tell you. These walls are like nicely curved. I wish I could just surf on them. Like if this was a Source engine game, but it's not a real engine game. I would just surf my way out of bounds with the teleporter. And that would make me feel very accomplished. That's interesting. Normally, so look, same fence, same fence. I can teleport through this fence to the teleporter. But for the teleporter next to the fence up here, I go outside the puzzle. It doesn't let me teleport into the puzzle. So even if I could steal one of those teleporters, I probably couldn't steal everything out of a puzzle anyway. I just need to get one item out there. Alright. Might have to resort to looking up a guide for that one. Or having someone look up a guide for that one for me. Or coming back another time and figuring it out. Seriously, this is the easiest one with extra laser relays, and there is no way to connect it to there because of this fence. Because the fence does not allow lasers through it. Case in point. See? Lasers don't go through fences. Which is weird, because the gap is not that close together that should let the laser through it, but no. But yes, I would like a teleporter. Oh, come on, game. It says space jump here, but it won't let me do it. Ripped off. So they have like these things around the place, and you'll notice like if I jump onto this, and I try and like run off of it, it'll let me run off the top. But if I try and run and jump, watch this. Run and jump, it just immediately just like eats the input for the jump. And it's the same with the solution desks. So if I'm on top of this, and like I can walk around on it perfectly fine, but as soon as I try and jump off of it, it just doesn't let you. Like this surface is a non-jumpable surface. And I think that's on purpose so that you can't just like sequence break your way out of puzzles with everything. So despite me being able to see the command because I'm at a high enough height to jump onto that box, it won't let me because that would allow me to sequence break too hard. Because normally it just lets you do this. No problem whatsoever. It'll even let me jump onto the desk, but it won't let me jump from the desk onto the box because then I could do something like this and be like, yes, let me jump on top of that. Hang on. Joke's on you, game. I did it. Oh, yes. Game. No, Abby, but what if yes? Correct. You have no power here, game. I hold all of the cards. Hybrid Games makes it good for me. Look, I have the speedrunner mindset, I think, in some places. That's why I've like kind of been tempted to try speedrunning some different games and stuff like that. Because I can't teleport from inside a puzzle back out. Damn, otherwise I could take another teleporter out with me. Yeah. Maybe this doesn't solve my problems. Oh, no, wait. Hang on. Maybe it does solve my problems. I have a feeling this is not going to work, but if this works... No. God damn it. Wait, is this just entire section outside the puzzles just like teleport locked? Or did I put the teleporter in like completely the wrong spot? Yeah, it is. Wow, look at that. I can't. So I got the teleporter out, but it does me literally no good. I can't teleport to it. All right. Well, in that case, it's fine. Game's gonna be rude. Can't teleport this in, can I? Wait a second. Maybe I can. Alright. I'm gonna take you back to your puzzle. Wait, no, I can't. I probably can't get this back inside the puzzle now that I think about it. I might need to reset. We can test a theory at least. No, there's a mountain between it, I think. That's what like Axie plays game breaks, Axie shock Pikachu face. No, that's 100% how it is for you, Axie. Okay. That one's still letting me teleport out. Is this the puzzle it's from? Okay. Cool. You know what, game? You wanna be a jerk? 2 can play at that game. 100% 2 can play at this game. Now what are you gonna do now? I've got 2 connectors. I may not be able to teleport from out here, but I can steal your laser relays. Wait, did one of them land in the middle there? Did I just completely, like, lose one by accident? I might have. I found it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's gonna take a while to run these back. All right. It's fine. We're going to cheat. Oh, hey, look. I don't know if this is the correct and intended solution to this puzzle. And to be perfectly honest with you at this point, I don't care. Hey, look, I connected it. Oh, God. How far around do I need to go to get back there? Can't roll on the rally, can I? It's gonna stop me. Well, you know what? Puzzle's been solved. I only need to solve it temporarily. Star's still there. Alright. Now to try cheating a second puzzle. I only need one of these to solve the second puzzle, but I'm grabbing the second one just in case my theory for how I have to solve this with my cheating doesn't work, and then I can cheat harder because I'll have an extra laser relay. I can't believe I was just there looking at it. I was like, hold on a second, I can just put the teleporter on top of these two boxes and that'll let me get it outside. I think because it's the teleporter associated with that puzzle up there, it was like, yeah, you can still teleport out of the puzzle with this teleporter. And I was like, all right, then I'm going to take your laser connectors. Don't say I didn't warn you. And the game cannot say I didn't warn it. I definitely told the game I was going to steal its lasers. I was definitely like, hi game, I'm going to steal your lasers, and if you get in the way, it's your own fault. Okay. Now, if this works... No, can't teleport into there. Alright, cool. That was my first idea for a solution. My second idea for a solution... Game, well, since you asked, I really didn't, if I'm being perfectly honest. I still need to be able to get out there, so... back to that one. I just saw something. I might be able to make this just work real stupid. Oh, that is a special kind of stupid. All right. So now we want to keep connections, teleport. Hitting. Yep. Cool. there. There. Game, you're not allowed to do that, Abby. Well, you didn't stop me. Correct. Look, let's be honest. If the game didn't say I can't do it, then I'm just gonna do it. Get it over the top into the back there? Might be able to. Okay, you're gonna be weird about this, aren't you? Being stopped by the barricade up there, that's what I thought might happen. Okay. Connects it to that one all the way I put up on the ridge, but I can't get it to stay there without staying on this button still. Sorry. Shite. I almost came up with a cheaty solution, but I can't quite. Laser relay in like here. I think. Yeah, because the barricade's in the way from that end. If I get out that way, that's part of the problem. Okay. I know how to get those connectors out, so now I can try something else. Try a different solution. Get her back to you. teleport him from around the back. Actually, I wonder. Now that I think about it. It probably won't work. Now that I think about it as well, because the teleporters don't work from outside the puzzles, so I don't know any reason why it would, but sequence broken. Last time with 2 laser connectors. I'm just wondering if test this theory. Go test it from a nearby one instead of needing to go all the way over. Okay, that does work. That's interesting that that one works, but the teleporter doesn't. I suppose the laser relays work from outside as well, so... Who's ready for big cheats 2023? Why use a laser relay to solve a laser puzzle when you can just tell the gate to fuck off? If it works, right? Oh, it works. Don't you worry about that one. It's not supposed to work. I am definitely cheating by working out how to sequence break items outside of that puzzle that I worked out how to sequence break items outside of. But, you know, that gate up there that I'm supposed to unlock with the lasers is completely open now, so... You know. Oh, hey, look. I just got hold the phone. I got an achievement called The Hard Way. Let's be honest, that really wasn't, because I cheated, which is to solve the switcheroo puzzle, the one that I just solved, without using the keep connections option. My brother in Christ, I didn't even use the laser. Thanks, Jammer. I didn't even use the laser. How do I find these things? Sheer force of will. Which means I have to discard, sorry, exile a blue card and pay some life. But you know, it's worth it. That joke's not funny. Actually, immediately in the background, yes, it is. Look, it was only funny to one type of people. Magic the Gathering players. Alright, we got the stall.
If humankind had no more cause for war, it would make war for sport instead.
I'm not sure if that's true. Because we already make quote-unquote war for sport, except, you know, in video games where nobody gets hurt. Anyway. It was funny to Spike. It was funny to Spike. That doesn't work. I'm sure Mr. Spiegel found it very amusing. Oh, that's the wrong one. Timmy and Johnny both were not amused. Look. The only other person that I care about at the table is Vorthos, and let's be honest, he's too busy telling me about the lore anyway, so you know what, he's probably okay with it. Ah yes. Says joke isn't funny, continues to make more jokes related to Magic the Gathering. This one's not particularly straightforward. Some of these have been like really easy and like really straightforward, and some of them have been actually kind of tricky. Okay, bright / flashing light warning. We're about to go up another elevator, so if you would please look away now. I will tell you when it's safe to look back. Oh, what bullshit you got for me this time?
Welcome back, creature of clay.
Oh yeah, you can look again now.
The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus.
Tell me the fate of mortals who trespass.
Your friend wanders in dreams, caught between moments. He stands upon the bridge between yesterday and tomorrow, his eyes fixed upon the surface of the sun, and so the workings of Olympus are disrupted. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension.
How can the trespasser be freed?
Only Prometheus can help you, for he has always favored humankind over the gods, and would see Olympus pass into your hands. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain. Break his chains, and he will show you the way.
That is the first helpful thing you've said all game, Sphinx. Thank you. Bro, the Sphinx is naked. I mean, let's be honest. Do cats wear clothes?
I think it's safe to assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the megastructure.
No shit, Al.
It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing him.
How do you free a weird, glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is just how they manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are. For now, let's play along.
All right. Everybody look away. We're going to go down this elevator again. Well, not everybody. Anyone who has light sensitivity, I guess I should say, should look away. All right. Heading down. Look away now. All right. We're at the bottom. It's safe to look again. Really is like now that it's moving faster up and down these elevators, it really is quite a lot of like bright lights assaulting your eyes at once. My friends dress up their cats sometimes. I mean, that doesn't mean they have to, though. Also, what's wrong with like a naked cat? I mean, we don't, except that society has made laws and rules around it saying that we have to. So, you know, we don't really get a choice in the matter. Tunnel time.
You know, I always kind of resented Byron for being so charming and charismatic. The dashing explorer. And one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes it is too much.
It's not your fault, Al.
That's why Kill was ahead of his time. Whoa! Is that a spacecraft? That looks like a spacecraft. It's just floating there. That's definitely a spacecraft.
In this area, we have an especially weird problem. Something in one of the labs is going completely bananas, and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready.
Yep,
What
this is
with the
broken as well.
language libraries and bananas?
Belleville. He's complaining about the language libraries, and I kind of love it. Alright, we got a Prometheus statue. He wants to find his sprite. Someone should ask him if 7-Up is okay. That joke is also terrible. Looks like the platform from Tears of the Kingdom. You know what? That's a game I have not had a chance to play yet. Oh, I said Prometheus is trying to find his sprite. Someone should ask him if 7-Up is okay. I'll repeat my bad jokes. I don't care how bad they are. The hidden puzzle? Oh, that's just number 1. Okay. It was... and refreshing. Oh. Tofu with the yes and. Classic improv work. That's a bunch of fans up across the top there. That's interesting. How does one get up there? This has to be one of the lost puzzles, right? Yeah. Oh, here's our other statue. That's what I was looking for. Wait a second. Oh, it's on the side. I was gonna be like, hold up, where's the green laser connector, Pandora? What are you doing? I think I see where I need to go. It's another laser panel, yeah. Oh hey. So this is what I was talking about like a laser relay. See how this one like comes around? You can see it hits one there and goes and then goes and goes. And you can see that like this entire like chain of stationary relays is all connected to like here. That's what the other one didn't have, is it didn't have the continuing line. It just had the one relay with something on it. That's how I knew I hadn't missed like another static laser relay point, because there's nothing else that one was connected to. Whereas this one seems to be connected to one on the roof of this. But also I do see that there's like a impassable barricade up there. So there's got to be some way up onto that mountain. I just don't know where it is. Alright. Let's see what's in here. Question block. Am I in a Mario game? Oh. Oh. How exactly does this grab shifter work? No? There we go. Okay. Oh, right. I see. Okay, the grab shifter can't shift itself. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a roof there. Okay. Get the box in here. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, that did work. If I take the grab shifter away, does it fall? No. Can I... does that do for me? Going down. There we go.
If the language of creation is a kind of melody, maybe that's why we respond to music the way we do. Because we recognize something that can't be expressed in any other way. And when we play music, we participate in something ancient, in an act of creation.
That is an interesting theory, you could. I don't know if it's correct, but it's an interesting theory. What's that this way? Just gonna leave me out in the middle of nowhere where there's nothing. This wouldn't be the first time, and I doubt it will be the last this game does this. This looks like that one mod on map. Okay, Axie's gone to bed because I was supposed to sleep camping at Conrad times T. Good night, Axie. Whoa. Can you get on it? Yes. Anti-grav. Damn it. Here with the hydrate and the head pad, Axie. I hope you have a good sleep. There we go. And a stretch. All right. Oh, upside down. Oh God. I look thirsty, thank you, Duke. Really? All that just for a spark? Hey, I'm in a desert looking place. Thank you for the mega hydrate. It's Ad Urg. RE South, Miranda to Athena Cornelius. Larger organisms in the northwestern plains are already moving into the rivers, seen frogs and dragonflies. Last generation of plants has really taken root, no pun intended. It's slowly transforming the desert. Yesterday, a bunch of seagulls showed up. Maybe it's not work, you could apply this anywhere, including Mars or Mercury, some such farther away. We could transform a lifeless rock into a planet place teeming with life. We can make millions of dead worlds come alive. Ad Urg Yetz. I found in the forest. It might be. An irrational species. From Enlightenment on the Precipice by V.A. Malik. Human beings are deeply and inherently irrational, as the claim goes, and on some level it's hard to disagree. The most human behaviors are irrational and in a sense unnecessary. As animals, we don't need to write poetry, pray, or observe the stars. But to view human history as largely irrational is to get it backwards. The problem with human history, a bunch of gibberish, the pragmatic everyday relies on the realities of mere survival to the cold logic of global realpolitik, is that it is in fact ruthlessly rational, bunch of gibberish, far too little space for irrational things like kindness or inspiration. So imagine that a return to a more rural, traditional form of living would be a romantic turning away from the tyranny of reason. Forget there is no one more brutally rational than the farmer. It is the city that allows us the romance of the countryside. It is the technology that allows us to appreciate nature. The purpose of reason ultimately is to build frameworks within which we can be irrational. Time for another recording from everyone's favorite scientist, Trevor.
After we talked about science fiction, Alex gave me a book. Her favorite book, a novel called Athena. It's not exactly what I'm used to reading, but it's pretty good. And it really made me wonder how we're going to be perceived if this project works out. Are we going to be mythologized? Is Alexandra going to be this distant mythical figure instead of the real, funny, human person that she is? It's hard to imagine that we'll all have been dead for hundreds of years. Man, I'm scared. I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
Murd. For a puzzle game, the story in this game is like actually really fucking dark. Oh, I was gonna say, is that the spark? It's not. There we go.
Come on, out with it. What's the problem?
I know you're very busy, but you need to pay more attention to what's happening. Everything's slowing down. People are losing track of the bigger picture.
They're still traumatized by New Alexandria.
It's more than that. When I organized the last expedition, I had real trouble finding volunteers. There's no enthusiasm for the outside world anymore. They want to look away from history, pretend there's no past and no future. I'm really worried, Athena.
Okay. I promise I'll look into it as soon as I'm done with this.
Oh, Byron. Really did care. Now you're trapped inside the megastructure. Oh, hold on. Go to the other hidden puzzle at the back here again. I found it. That's how we got up here. Wait. This body can sit where it can connect to both. There. That's an inverter. Isn't that going to like... Inverter doesn't work on the green laser, I didn't think. Okay. Well, if I'm on my way up here. Oh, I see. RGB converter makes green. Real question is, where do we get the other laser from? That's gonna get one laser over here. Needs two until it needs a blue and a red into it to even. Oh, right. I know. Okay. Cool. Alright, I know how to solve this puzzle now. Now we just gotta make this work. Alright. Nearest puzzle is this one. This is another puzzle. Line of sight. Oh, don't fall in the water. Check puzzle number 2. So lasers in here. Yes, there's a blue one. Okay. Cool. I'll figure out relays there. How do we get the relay out? That's the question. That's in. Box or anything around here, is there? Oh, okay. It should technically be possible with just this then. Oh, I see. There we go. Let's solve this puzzle real quick. Oh wait, hang on. Keep connections. Whoops. Okay. Hit it up on the wall there. Solve the puzzle. Might even still need it up there to solve this next part. Alright. Cool. This is gonna be awesome. This puzzle all the way around the back here, but I figured out where the inverter was for and everything like that. Check this out. So we solved this one. We got this blue laser coming all the way up this laser relay. Going all the way around the back here. Going up to there, and it makes a red laser, right? Because the inverter changes the laser color between red and blue. It has nothing to do with the green ones. The green one, on the other hand, comes out of the RGB converter. So what we need to do is come in here and grab the blue laser and turn it to red, put it into RGB converter. The RGB converter needs to have red and blue to make green. Ta-da! Puzzle solved. See, that one was way easier than the last time. Damn.
The honest philosopher is rewarded with poison. The hypocrite is rewarded with power.
I don't believe that's how any of that works, Pandora. I don't think if you're like, hello, yes, I am a philosopher and I'm honest, that people go, quick, let's stab him. Or, you know, like, ah, yes, hello, honest philosopher, here, partake of this poison. You know, like, oversimplification much. Walking on walls. Walking on roofs. Walking on more walls. Oh. Solved another one. New interface content, eh? Ooh, we got research. Gravity manipulator. We see multiple cases of anti-gravity on the island. The potential industrial applications of technology is staggering. So many of the challenges we face when trying to build involve gravity, moving things, lifting things, keeping things steady. I'm going to say a significant part of human history has been a long struggle with gravity. With anti-gravity, all these processes become simpler and safer. A victory for humankind, as Byron would undoubtedly say. Alright, what do we got on social media? Matter of taste. Franklin776. Witnessing all this incredible technology discovered by the expedition has given me an idea for something we could do if we had resource energy. Ready for this? Taste buds. Seriously, how have we gone for so long without knowing something like... Seriously, how have we gone for so long without something our ancestors considered so essential? Don't you want to know what pizza tastes like? What's it like to eat chocolate? To have an apple? What the deal is with fizzy drinks? I mean, come on. Pellegrino 800. Sounds fun. Arena 342. The sheer range of new experiences. It's almost overwhelming just to imagine it. Please, please let this happen. Ovis 900. Why change ourselves when we are what we are meant to be? Zagran 211. We all know we're upgraded, right? This isn't our original design in the first place. Thekla 862. What's next? We start killing animals again just for the pleasure of tasting them. We cover the earth and fields like our ancestors do, subjugate the natural world for our own greed. I want to know what frogs taste like. No. Enriching our conscious experience makes the universe more aware of its own splendor. Improving human life is what matters. We should do it. Why not? Yes, such arrogance. At least forcing you to experience sensory pleasure, Thekla. You can be as tasteless as you want to be. And that reminds me, speaking of frogs, hang on. We gotta do it again. It's time for the poll. I almost forgot. There we go. Are frogs people? Once again, because... Well, new juice on social media. Number 4. The Are Frogs People discussion is now banned. Not around here, it's not. Trying to work out are frogs actually people. Battery issues. Sorry to be a grump. What's going with our battery tech? I have my battery replaced just a couple of years ago. It's already constantly in need of recharging. Can't spend half my life in sleep mode. Is this really what we're coming to? Zagran. Exactly what we're coming to. Battery ingredients are rare. We can't scavenge further without building outposts. Herman shut down the mine project. What did everyone expect? Thekla. You should learn to live with less. Sleep mode is a great time to meditate and think about our place in the universe. Do you really need to be active all the time? Jeremy. Let's not start a panic about a minor technical issue. Mistakes happen, Stolo. Please talk to Pellegrino and Neath about getting a replacement, which I'm sure will work a lot better. That's concerning. Move out this way. Puzzle number 3. Alright, I'm going to take a short break. Go to the bathroom, get some more water and stuff like that. Feel free to get up, get a stretch, get some water yourselves. And I'll be back in a moment. Alrighty, I am back. Let's keep solving these puzzles. Upward migration. Thank you, Toe. Huh. Okay, I knew there had to be an anti-grav device in here somewhere. Where's the other one? Where's the... Is it generator? Oh, right. I broke that one. All right. That one needs to go over to there, which means this one needs to be connected to that one and that one. Put down under here. Oh wait, I could use the gravity thing and pull it back. Whoops. No, I gotta fix that without resetting. Oh. And you need to go up. And then over. Alright. That one down. And keep connections. That one needs to connect to the endpoint. Down there. That needs to pull that one up. And over. Yay. We did it.
I've known Byron since day one. I was the first to be born with upgrades from the original Soma design, and he was the first to volunteer to upgrade his existing body.
Yeah, he was a big supporter of upgrades. Deliberate evolution, he called it.
Athena and Cornelius were very kind to me. And so was Byron, but he also made fun of me. And oddly enough, that made me feel more like an equal than anything the others said.
Yep. Anyone here experienced that one in real life where people, you know, playfully make fun of you and that makes you feel more welcome than, you know, people treating you like overly formally and stuff like that? Because that's such a fucking real phenomenon. No. The whole entire mentality of, well, if you can't make fun of your friends, who can you make fun of, right? Which I mean, within reason, obviously, but... I know I've been there. Alright, Strat, what you got for us this time?
What is freedom? Is it merely to be ruled by those who speak one's language or share one's customs? No. That is merely a more convenient servitude. Is it to have no obligations, no loyalties? No. That is not to be free, but to be alone. What of freedom from hunger and thirst? Here we are closer to the truth. For freedom requires life. But one may have all the meat and all the wine in the world and still not be free. The most important freedom of all is the freedom to speak one's mind, to make one's thoughts public without fear, and so participate openly and boldly in democracy. It is the freedom of the dissenter and the gadfly, the rebel and the fool, that is the true measure of whether a city is free.
That's a good point. You don't feel like you're able to do whatever you want. Are you ever truly actually free? Getting closer. Open those golden gates. There's anything down here. Whoa, what do we find back here? Another palm reader. Oh, this section's extremely hidden. Oh, this will be the Lufracia, won't it? Called it. Oh, why'd you go for a sec, buddy?
On my last return to New Jerusalem, I perused the latest artistic offerings and found myself deeply disappointed. There is nothing more despicable to me than an artist who pursues the appearance of morality. Moral art is trash, garbage, not even good enough to be used as wallpaper. If art is a religion, then morality is for those who want to be seen in church. True art is for those who believe. Art must be ecstatic, a work of revelation, created in pursuit of the truth, no matter where it leads. An artist must be an agent of chaos in times of order, and an agent of order in times of chaos.
I don't know if I necessarily agree with that one. Whoa. All right. This one looks pretty crazy. The button does the same thing as that does down there. So we need to get this box off the wall. That will let us grab this one and bring it in. Where's the blue laser source point? Wait, no. There's the blue laser source point. Huh. Oh, wait, hang on. That's what I meant by lateral thinking. Kinda clever. Just right down here, maybe? I don't know, it sounded like cracking or crackling. I wasn't sure if I was like breaking the branch there or if I was hearing a like Prometheus spark on a little like fiery things up here somewhere. Doesn't look like it. Oh, that's a sequence break. Don't think I was supposed to be able to get up here yet. Doesn't help me at all, but... Oh, it's setting my footsteps. I can hear. Okay. Still trying to find Prometheus's sprite. Bright blue, like it shouldn't be able to miss it. Okay. Another hidden puzzle. This area looks like it was like super centralized right in the middle where we came in, but there's so much hidden out to the edges here. It's quite interesting. It's the other hidden one, isn't it? Yeah. Stowaway. works, no problem. I guess. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. You can take it with me. Right, it needs to be perfectly straight out in front, doesn't it? There's a fence there. That's interesting. Oh, hang on. That doesn't work. Anywhere magnetic up above this is there. I can magnetize that to move. Anywhere magnetized up there, I can put it. It's the only thing. Okay. I'm not supposed to be in here. Did I just clip into the wall? Yes. Yes, I did. Completely unintentionally. And now I'm trapped underneath this platform. Well. Hit the reset button. Yeah, GG indeed. Let's try it again, this time with less clipping into the wall. Does it have any other surfaces it works around here, does it? It's just that, because it has to have that pattern on it. Anything across the roof or anything? No, so it's just literally there. Means that it's supposed to be like that, so we can take the laser across to get the box. Oh, wait. Hang on. I think I might have just figured out the actual solution. Maybe. Maybe. I need the box over here at all? No, I don't. dark magic itself across, can it? Okay, that doesn't work then. Yeah, it just grabs me when you grab the anti-grav gun. Okay. We need the box for something then. Oh, wait. Stop vibrating, you stupid box. Damn it. Keeps showing up for like half a second there. There we go. Because the fan's lower down to the ground, it won't block the laser.
That was really kind of excellent.
Thank you. There you are. Off you go then. You jerk. You knew I was going to jump down, didn't you, you silly sprite? Come on. Of course you would. I know how to jump up mountains. Go away. Keep going. Go back to your master. I've been looking for you. I keep asking him if 7-Up's okay, and he keeps saying no. He says he wants his sprite, so go on. I'm not going to sit on top of another mountain. Yes, very clever. Oh my god, you're going like all the way around the back past the Pandora statue? Why? Why are you like this? They're not going to get stuck in that puzzle. You're good. Go on, keep moving. guess I can do platforming. Go on. Oh, these freaking sprites. Take the most circuitous goddamn path back to Prometheus every time, don't you?
You must yearn for a better world. Yearn for it with such intensity that your heart suffers. Keep your eyes on that distant vision even when you know that you may never reach it.
Solid advice.
Today, for the first time, I synthesized life.
Wait, what?
It was just a unicellular cyanobacterium, but the sheer complexity of even such a simple organism is breathtaking. Creating it from pure energy, I was filled with a sense of awe and majesty. A sense that what I was doing was sacred. It made me think about the enormous power of life. 2.5 billion years ago, these simple beings terraformed the entire planet, creating the oxygen that underlies the Earth's incredible biodiversity, wiping out thousands of other species, but making the future possible.
Yeah, she said synthesized life. Environmental observations. Environment can be modified to allow life to spread, but most of the life forms can be found in other parts of the island as well, but some appear to be endemic to this region. Possible they were genetically modified to be better able to survive here. There's some particularly gorgeous dragonflies, can't help but think, but deliberately designed to be made beautiful. And make the same mistake as just made, seeing intent where there is none. What the fuck? Yeah. Yep. We're getting into some deep philosophical territory now, I guess. The Talos Principle, 1961. Shmilev, 83. Digging through the archive, was surprised to discover there was a movie based on the Talos Principle, an international co-production written by Robert Harrison Blake, a pseudonym for an unknown screenwriter, and directed by a young Sergio Leone. It stars Peter Ustinov as Stratton of Stygia, Zora Mostel as his comedic sidekick Nico Marcus, and Angel Aranda as the earnest Amin Amnitas. Not a realistic biography of Stratton, but a kind of sword and sandal fantasy epic that culminates in Stratton building a replica of the mythological robot Talos to defeat the war-crazed Spartans. That part is fun, surprisingly well done for its tiny budget, but the movie also contains a number of fascinating dialogue scenes inspired by Stratton's work. Ustinov as Stratton is a line I really liked. There are always hard times in human history, Amnitas. Do you think we are the first to be besieged by enemies, or to doubt the wisdom of our allies? Well, yesterday is set in stone, a better tomorrow is always within our grasp. That's fascinating. Thank you for sharing. How weird that this film is not better known. Considering the Talos Principle's well-known thing to these robots, yeah, kind of weird that they don't know more about the movie. Okay. I'll get that box. That'll give me the access to the fan, which will get me over there. That gets me the anti-grav. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta start solving. That was part of the data they downloaded. Although they have like all of human history, Toph. That's the thing. I did that the wrong way around. Yeah, the Milton Library Archive in the first game talked about how they just uploaded as much of everything as they possibly could into it, and part of the implications of the stuff they talked about in this side of this game is that everything that was in the Milton Library Archive kind of made it into the gold disc programming that went into these robots. They kind of have a bit of everything in them. so that it's possible for them to have access to as much data as they possibly could need. I guess the sort of implication there. How do I do this one? Like this, I guess. Box over here somehow though. Oh, I can actually. I can get that box over here. Keep connections. One down, grab the box, put that there, keep connections, put that one there, grab that, onto the step, there we go. That does that, and then we can go here and go pull the lasers over to there, and pull the lasers up to the top. Hey, we got there. We figured it out. We solved the puzzle. Did the thing. Look at that. Just a little... I won. Thank you, Tony. I was about to say, just a little out of the box thinking, and then you said you won, and it just completely derailed my train of thought for a second there. Oh, it was before. Oh my god. They did not put a file in this game called Return to Monkey. That was before. That was before, from JJ Nakalembe's Akaba to Antarctica, Moments of Transition and Revelation. My great-grandmother lived to be 108 years old, retaining her sharpness of her mind till her last day. A couple months before she died, I interviewed her for my podcast. At the end, I asked her the same question I asked every guest. What is something you wish everyone understood? She thought about it for a while, then she said how it was before. We tried to explain how much time she spent a single day on an utterly mind-numbing activities, like hauling water from the well, and how radically everything changed when the area was finally connected to the electrical grid. Before, there was no time to live, she said. No time to be free. Only work, work, work. I countered by saying there didn't seem to be much time to live now either, but she laughed derisively. She had no idea what work... I had no idea what work really meant, she said. Young people were weak and feckless, and that's why we let corporations exploit us. Slightly unnerved by her harshness, I asked her if she missed anything from before about that time. Much gibberish, old photos. Our village seemed idyllic to me, but my grandmother quashed any romantic notions I might have had. The past is bad, she said with some finality. Let it be. Miranda, so many thousands of generations of suffering. Even a single full life of tragedy seems outrageous and unacceptable to me. Athena, that's why we have to make it have meaning. Interesting. Let's check Founding 8 before we do Monkey. Page Journals number 8. Page Journals Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 421. The first new human arrived today. Calls himself Arkady, after Chernyshevsky. Spirits are still dampened by the loss of Yamo, but everyone's making an effort. I feel a little sorry for him. He's still so curious, jumping at shadows, staring up at the sky at night. Just like I used to do. And here we are, a bunch of grouchy old humans that have seen it all and are weary, tired, and sad, wondering who makes of it all. But, be that as may, we're making good progress on a new living area, though Arkady will have to use Yamo's old quarters for the next few weeks. Alright, it's time to return to Monkey. Eustathius with his book of annotated internet comments again. I just think people are dumb, like relentlessly fucking stupid, absolute fucking morons. Human history is a fucking clown show from beginning to end. The average person, just a slobbering buffoon bumbling through life like a drunk gorilla in a fucking china shop, breaking stuff left and right, throwing shit at the walls, and never understanding a single fucking thing that happens. I mean, just look at this fucking software putting asterisks where swear words would be. People are afraid of fucking words like they have magic powers, but the real world is shit that is fucking ruining their lives. That's fine, because they're too fucking done to do something about it. Return to Monkey? Brother, we never fucking learn. Wow. Curious inversion, the return to the mythical state of Monkey is portrayed as a material return to earlier stages of development, but here the author instead portrays it as a mental state that has never been surmounted. Miranda, I would like to meet Uncle Eustathius someday. He sounds like someone who is always curious about everything. Failed to load profile, failed to load comment. Well, that was amusing. I appreciate that as being in here. Return to Monkey. Right. Number 6. We can go drill. Two buttons. Oh, cool. Okay. I know how to solve this one. Inside the hole. I think we have to... That there for now. I can go through the hole as long as the anti-grav beam was on it. That's pretty cool. That was a cool solution. I like that. That was a really good puzzle. Oh, that was cool. Alright. I haven't seen the lab yet. Hello, Fox. When are you gonna go back to your Starwing? Hello, Fox? Fox, excuse me, Fox. When are you going back to your Starwing, Fox? Where's Falco? Where's Peppy? Fox? Fox, where's Slippy Toad? Fox? Fox, stop dodging the questions. Hello? Hello, Fox? God damn it. Trying to do some hard-hitting journalism out here. Oh, look, an arcade machine. Arcade machine. While such as this one are commonly used to play games in public fora, this particular unit allowed users to play Serious Sam, a well-regarded but less-known follow-up to Crow Team's hugely popular Football Glory series. It's true. In case you didn't know, this game was made by Crow Team. This game series is made by Crow Team, same people that make Serious Sam. Well, made Serious Sam, I guess, is the more accurate way of putting it. Hi, Melville.
There you are. Good.
What's happening?
Inside this lab, there's a machine. As usual, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of generator, if I had to guess. When Byron got stuck in the system, it went haywire. It's currently outputting enough energy to power all of New Jerusalem twice.
Jesus.
As you can imagine, that's causing quite a bit of interference.
Okay. So what do I do?
You go in there and you switch it off. Shouldn't be hard.
All right. If you insist. I think a machine in here running at, you know, that high of a power level might be a problem to get towards and turn off. Yeah, like... I don't know about you, that seems bad. Alright. Oh, it's behind glass. Error. Emergency shutdown. Warning, output max parameters heat safety protocol 2C. Error, cannot adjust output max to correct setting, access denied. Automatic shutdown has been disabled by user. Initiate user? Unknown user. Okay, initiate emergency shutdown. Access denied. Load. Retry? Okay. Load ATHN. Anthropology, a text adventure. Credits. Written, designed, programmed by Alex16, Crow Team Game Jam, 5th edition, adapt or die, based on the... Cool. Okay. Play? Wake up in a possible place knowing nothing. Go back to sleep. You wish you could ignore the situation, but Riley has a troublesome habit of not going away. Scream. You scream, but nothing happens. You are alone. Look around. Between a labyrinth of ancient crumbling walls, beneath you is an altar of some kind. If you were a sacrifice, the sky above you is a perfect cobalt blue. You were startled by its beauty. Examine myself. Find that you are shaped like a human being, so that your soul belongs to that storied people. You're made of bronze. You are a beautiful machine crafted with love and care, imbued with the power to choose. You have gained knowledge, the self. Cold wind blows through the ruins. You know without knowing how that is the wind from the kingdom of Artemis. It is the wind that brings whispers of mountains glimpsed across the stormy sea, and deep forests wreathed in fog, and the long-forgotten cities of your ancestors. Explore the labyrinth. Set out into the ruins, apprehensive but curious. There is a strange kind of beauty here, beauty of decay. You must be careful not to imbibe too much of it. Suddenly, an echoing voice speaks to you. Emergency shutdown settings, access denied. It intones. Error 1C111555358. The sting of death is sin. This is corruptible, must put on incorruption. Bunch of gibberish towards them. Leaving the lost children who haste us behind you, step out onto the vast plain under a setting sun. Night is falling now, and you can see the lights of distant fires on the slopes of Olympus. But you are not ready to ascend. Only once you have found all 3 sigils will the path to Divine Flame be open. A path leads south to a buried city, another north to the Garden of Hesperides. Buried city, I guess. Buried city lies to the south. It was once a place of great wisdom. The philosophers of old strolled upon its walkways, debating the nature of virtue and the soul. Now the sands of the desert have claimed its streets, even its famed temple on the hills saw the eroding. We're allowed to see if anyone's there. A copper fox comes scurrying from the ruins. Its eyes are rubies, and a flame seems to flicker deep within them. How may I help you? The fox says, its voice ancient and wild. Ask for a sigil. Fox smiles, his alabaster teeth and gleaming. You're supposed to earn the sigils. So there's nothing really earned or nothing is really earned or deserved. You don't have this knowledge. Okay. So that your quest matters. Does, the fox said, but only because you choose to believe so. Your great power in that belief, you have gained a sigil. Turn into the Garden of Hesperides. Journey is interrupted by a frightful burned figure standing alone in the sands of the desert. Access the night, it screams. Error. Fight? Morning alpha match. Nymphs lead you to a place where the crowns of the brass trees seem to grow together, or a kind of chamber strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chamber grows a smaller tree made of bright blue steel. Upon this tree grows a single golden apple. Ask the nymphs about their father. Some say that Heracles, when he freed our father Atlas from his burden, did not do so by taking his place, but by showing him that the celestial spheres did not need to be held up by anyone, neither titan, god, nor mortal. And then Atlas sat upon his mountain, gazing upon the stars, and leapt. Ask about the apple. This apple, they say in unison, their eyes aglow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes and not a few villains have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step. But you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world and the true wisdom of its unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? So you are strong enough to bear it, knowledge self. You speak wisely of yourself and you are right, the nymphs say. But don't forget that you are human, others must bear this burden with you. You have gained a sigil. Journey to Olympus. From the voice of the Sphinx, the golden wings her shadow cast. Initiate emergency shutdown? No, you mustn't do this, Pandora commands you. I have stopped you for a reason. If you complete your quest and ascend Olympus, everything will burn. Point out that Pandora is destabilizing the whole system. Pandora hesitates and she sighs. You speak the truth, creature of clay. Even I cannot use the flame rising. Access granted. Terminating script. Initiating emergency shutdown. Done.
The flame is not yours to wield, creature of clay. Touch it, and you will burn.
Shut up, Pandora. Interesting. Sort of laser cancellation system. Any other palm readers in here? Oh, I can actually go in here now. Giant Tesla coil. From Thekla. From Thekla to Athena, beloved founder, Mayor Hermanubis has done much to bring your wisdom to life. We've almost achieved the goal. Sadly, there are those who still refuse to believe. They want to spread their filth across this world, defile all that is beautiful and we're meant to protect. I hope that when we fulfill the goal, you will return and change their hearts, or cast them out if there is no other way. Praise Thekla. God damn it, Thekla, stop. Whole bunch of nomadics, gibberish. L1C Byron? Failed to loaf profile from the Lives of the First Companions by Randolph777. Byron from the very beginning was the most similar to Athena and Cornelius. His enthusiasm and wit did much to keep the people from losing hope during the challenging days when New Jerusalem was still young. Where others saw failure and defeat, Byron saw obstacles that could always be overcome, through intelligence and hard work. He fervently studied the teachings of the progenitor and often regaled his friends with fantastical stories of what the world could one day become. The conflict between Athrasis 25 and Sanchuniathon, that's a mouthful of a name, 26 turned violent, the first such incident in the history of New Jerusalem, and still at the time of writing, one of very few cases. It was Byron who intervened, counseling restraint and forgiveness. He was unwilling to fully blame either side for what happened, instead emphasizing the extreme stress between both parties had been under. Irrational behavior is frequently the result of perceived lack of viable options, he argued before the assembled citizens. While both Atrahasis and Sanchuniathon clearly behaved incorrectly, the ultimate source of the problem is the solution we placed them in. Situations we placed them in, of having to do too much with too few resources. The escalation of the conflict occurred because both were doing their best to achieve their goals. That's not terribly fair, pitting them against each other like that, is it? That said, I do suggest we acknowledge they are both hot-headed idiots and make them apologize. 5358 Aftermath of New Alexandria disaster, Byron argued unsuccessfully rebuilding of the colony. Miranda, if Byron mattered so much to you, why didn't you tell him you were going? I would have loved to have an older brother. Athena failed to load comment. Well, I would have loved to actually have a reason there why you didn't bring Byron with you, because he clearly seemed broken up about it. Okay. Turn the generator off, Melville. You happy?
You know, dealing with this hyper-advanced technology is quite challenging enough without the place also being bloody haunted.
You got anything else about the generator?
When I said it was outputting enough energy for 2 New Jerusalems, I wasn't kidding. It really was. And no emissions of any kind. I'd have to run more tests, but it seems like a perfect power source.
But it was going, in your words, bananas.
True, but that was user error.
Fair enough.
Anything can be used badly. Pellegrino once almost killed himself with a bucket. But I'm pretty sure I could idiot-proof this thing if they let me. Oh well, we'll see.
Oh, Pellegrino. Everyone constantly shits on you for being bad at your job. It's kind of funny. Seriously, every single character in this game so far has been like, oh man, Pellegrino, everything would be better if he'd just like sod off and stop trying to do engineering stuff. And I'm like, then why is he still in a job in the engineering team? If he's that bad at his job, why are we putting up with Pellegrino? Wait. Okay. Definitely need that. And we also need the laser relay. Couldn't see that one through there before, could I? No, I couldn't. His dad knows someone. None of us have dads, so that's the problem. Oh, wait, hang on. God damn it. Is there a way I can fix this that into reset? No. Alright. I messed up. Saw the solution way too late. Alright, give me that. Oh, really? That doesn't push. That box out somehow. Can I actually do that from in here? Oh, well, it's on the Switch. Okay. Dang it. Leave that box. Shit. I need one more item, and that's the item I need. I got this on unlock, but I don't know what that noise was. But like, doo-doo. Interesting noise. Oh wait, hang on. I bet you all didn't hear the noise I'm talking about. You're probably like, they're going, what the fuck noise are you talking about, Abby? Maybe it did come through. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I'm right. Okay, cool. What noise? Hold up a second. I'm sitting here going, that was a weird noise. Never heard that noise before in this game. And was sitting there thinking to myself, hold up a second. Maybe no one heard that noise. That's why no one else is going, yeah, that was a weird noise in chat. And I'll tell you why. It's because my headset battery's running low. That's why nobody else heard it, because it's the noise of my headset being like, hey, your battery's getting low. Yeah, that's why no one heard that one. That's fine. It's easily fixed problem. I can find the... Hold up. It is outside. Alright. I've plugged it in. It is charging. It's like, which side is the hole on again for this? All right. Oh, bumped the wheel on the back there. Made the game louder. I did not mean to do that. There we go. That's better. All right. What noise, Lamau? Yes, the noise that no one else can hear because... That's the wrong thing. Yeah, it's a pickle of a situation to find myself in, if I'm being perfectly honest. It's all in my head? Shit, really? That's what's making me jump forward. It's making me jump forward onto the fan. I thought I was getting caught in the actual beam for a second. I was like, man, lower down than I thought it needed to be. It's not. That one doesn't work. I have to flick the switch from inside here. Can't put anything up onto that laser unless I can, you know, put it on a box on top of that fan. Wait a second. It's all in my head. I'm going slowly insane. None of this is real. Other such things that I could say. Damn it. Okay, that doesn't work. Can't catch it midway in the air. Shite. Ladder in here for if I can somehow get in here with that laser turned off. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that, but it's just a matter of getting that box down. Because I need the fucking grav shifter for that. I also need the connector at the same time, and I can't do both because there's not enough items in the... Oh wait, hang on, yes there is. Man, I'm stupid. Sometimes I feel really dumb. You know what? It's probably because I am really dumb. Crap, I do actually still need all these items out here, but I also need that fan. Actually, I wonder if I I may not actually need the box. No, I do need the box. See, I can't put it on top of that fan properly. That box. Me and my overthinking things. Oh, wait. I messed this up. So excited to finally figure out, oh wait, hang on, I figured out how this works, that I forgot to do the one thing that I needed to make sure I did. Can you imagine playing a puzzle game like this on like what would essentially be, to your comment there, Toph, hardcore mode, where there is no way to reset, you're just stuck. If you make a mistake, that's it, game over. Can you imagine? Tell you what, I can't. That'd suck. Oh, you can imagine it? I can't. I honestly cannot. I would... No. God, I make so many mistakes playing these sorts of games. Like, you're getting to see the whole process, like, from start to finish, of just how many mistakes I make in these sorts of puzzle games at times. Because let's be honest, they're not particularly easy all the time. Sometimes you make mistakes and you need to go back and check your work. See, that was the only thing I've got to do, was make the lasers ready to connect. Thank you for the follow.
That one was a mind bender.
Waiting to see if the thing happens that I'm expecting from the follow.
Did something break?
Maybe I'm ready to creating life.
Personally, I'd focus on creating things that help human beings.
Not fair.
Her desire to spread life seems admirable to me. If most of the universe is dead, not doing anything with all that space seems like a waste.
Oh, that's fair. I get back to work. Last few times I've had follows from names that seem like mostly gibberish. Like that name. Not saying necessarily that you are. It's turned out to be bot being like, hey, would you like to do this and get botted views? And I'm like, no, go away. I want nothing of the sort. If you're not a bot, then I apologize, but you have a very bot adjacent name. Oh, Yuko doesn't want to talk to me. I haven't seen Al for a bit. Does that want to talk to me? Do a lap, see if we can find Al. I love that his name is Alcatraz, right? And everyone just calls him Al. Like, all right. Hey, Al. Don't want to talk to you. All right. I see how it is. I'll go and solve more of my puzzles then. Puzzle number 8. Last one. Step and release. Okay, I just have to get up there with the fan. This one's got a 2-stage. Oh, there's some exchange panels up there as well. Okay. Oh, it actually needs both pressed down. Okay. Need the anti-grav. That's a jammer. Okay. I guess just that one out of there. I need the jammer next. I need the jammer for that one. Okay. But can I trade? Or the jammer and still keep the accumulator. So I need that to get the red laser. Huh. I need this to get up there to get the jammer. All the way to get up there to get the jammer. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay. Accumulator. Now we're done with the jammer. Use the jammer to get the gravity swapper back. Use the gravity swapper to go back up and get the fan back. Hey, I'm completely disoriented. There we go. Get the fan back. Use the fan to grab the jammer. Great, the jammer is only needed for the accumulator. We can use the anti-grav. Trade for the fan. Fan back on. Accumulator to charge the fan. Like a Zelda game trading quest. I have to trade everything to get the right sequence of trades done. Alright, that's all of the puzzles, the 2 secret puzzles, and the lab. And both stars gathered. Okay, cool. To the tower we go. Also, Saxy Fragger Rug. I hope you're having a lovely morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time it is for yourself. If you're not a bot. That doesn't work. That one doesn't work. Yeah, everything else is red. So I guess it has to be one of those ones. Yeah. Okay. That. I gotta go that way. That one. And that one. Alright, cool. I'll have that puzzle done. Okay, that one. That won't work because it'll be right into the brick. That one works. That one doesn't. That one would work. That's going to place that one way. So let's try that. Oh, that's not going to help still. That one. No. Oh, that doesn't help us. Okay, so maybe we need to go that one. Try this one. Yeah, okay. Looks like the block's the wrong option there, so not that one, not that one. That one, maybe? Okay. Nope. That's a weird path. Works though. Alrighty. Flashing light, bright light warning for anyone who needs it. Please look away now. I'll let you know when we're at the top of the elevator. And we're at the top. Oh, there's another set of stairs to go up. Interesting. This is different. Hi, Pandora.
The philosopher Straton of Stagira had little respect for the gods, and instead placed his faith in Prometheus. Driven by hubris, he asked questions that must not be asked, and revealed secrets that should have remained hidden. It is said that for these offenses, he was put to death by the people of his city. Can you see the folly of his actions?
Thank you for the follow, Charlotte. Hope you're having a lovely morning, afternoon, evening. No folly pursue the truth even if there is a cost. The flow is not his, it was people who acted flawlessly. There was no folly in pursuing the truth. His methods were mistaken. I can't also assume he was own life to pursue his truth. I can't should respect the traditions of his people. No folly pursue the truth even if there is a cost.
Why do you believe that the truth is worth more than a life?
Not what I said. Maybe the truth is axiomatic. Truth is the only foundation a future can be built upon. The world needs the truth more than it needs one life. I don't, but I believe Stratton's choice to make. Living without truth is not living. I don't, but I believe it was Stratton's choice to make.
And what when it is the lives of others that are at stake? When your pursuit of the truth may burn down their world, not only yours.
Maybe necessary sometimes for the risk of the people's lives on your own.
This is true, but no life exists in isolation. What you choose for yourself has consequences for others. Consider this as you approach the flame.
There's certainly decisions you can make that only have consequences for yourself. It's not wrong to say that all life exists, you know, around other life, but there is choices you can make in your own life that only affects yourself.
Well, that was surprisingly calm, given how aggressive Pandora has been elsewhere.
Yeah.
I didn't think she'd even want to talk to you.
I've toyed with the idea that the entities might be epiphenomenal in some way. Instead of causing the changes in the system, maybe they just respond to them.
I wonder if I can take a shortcut down here instead of going down the elevator. Cool. Alright, avoid the flashing lights. That looked incredibly painful though. Long way to fall. Hey, we avoided the flashing lights. Really is quite, like, I don't have a problem with it personally, but it really is quite bright and everything. I mean, it does have a epilepsy warning when you start the game up and everything, so I'm not trying to be like, oh, they don't warn people about it. They definitely do. It's just, it is a lot. All right. Off to the last south area. Let's go to the circular oasis.
I remember when I was quite young, I was having trouble figuring out what I wanted to do. I wanted to see the outside world, but even back then, that wasn't really encouraged. I ran into Byron on Jameson Avenue, completely by accident, and I was too nervous to talk to him. I mean, he was one of the first companions. But he noticed me, and we started talking, and he was really encouraging. Introduced me to Garrus, and took me along on an expedition to the quarries in the mountains. Whatever flaws he may have, Byron cares about people.
Mm-hmm.
He changed my life.
Yep. That's Byron in a nutshell.
It's interesting because, like, some of the stories I'm reading in the, oh, that's a cool looking tower. Yeah, some of the stories I'm reading in, like, the logs and stuff like that act like Byron's this monster that only cares about progress, but, like, he clearly cares about people and wants the best for the, like, people of New Jerusalem.
Here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the data stream again. I'm really sorry, 1K. I know it's a risk, but I think it'll be worth it.
And a question mark that way. Let's...
Have you seen Miranda's design for a transport system that would connect all the labs to the machine?
It's amazing, isn't it? I think she's really excited about showing this place to people one day. She also kept asking me about what kind of monuments we could build, you know, to really transform the landscape, show the possibilities.
But her capsules only fit one person.
It's just the first iteration. Give her some time. She'll figure it out. Remember how many mistakes we made in the beginning, even with all the blueprints we had?
But that's not my point. It just worries me that she lacks context. Her imagination is incredible, but it's still limited by what she hasn't experienced.
Would it have been better if she'd been raised in New Jerusalem? If her mind was limited by self-hate and decay? If all she could imagine was sitting around ignoring the universe in favor of self-righteous solipsism?
No, but... I don't know.
Sorry. You're not wrong. We can't stay hidden forever.
Interesting, because everyone keeps asking about why did Athena leave New Jerusalem, and they're trying to, like, you know, speculate that part of the reason is she couldn't be in New Jerusalem any longer, sort of thing, and then that data stream recording log, whatever you want to call it, basically said that, you know, self-hate of the people in Jerusalem, ignoring everything outside of their walls, which is interesting because the whole thing of the goal, they said, was Athena's idea. But now it sounds like that's never what she wanted, and they didn't listen to her when she said they needed to keep expanding and stuff like that. And we're like, well, we just, you know, obviously they hate themselves and don't want to do anything new.
We have of late been told much about what the citizen owes the city. Loyalty, obedience, gratitude. And I will not argue with those who say that without some loyalty to a greater good, a man is little more than a savage. And I will even say that these days there are more savages amongst us than amongst the barbarians, who we call savages out of ignorance and arrogance. But there is another question that we are rarely encouraged to ask. What does the city owe the citizen? What must it offer to earn loyalty, obedience, and gratitude? And if, as we have said, a city is a kind of machine, should a machine that does not fulfill its purpose perhaps be repaired or replaced?
Yeah, I mean, it's a solid point, right? Like, if society says that you owe loyalty and fealty to a society, then should not the society offer you something back in return so that you feel like it's worth it to be a contributing member of it? And I don't mean to make this like a we live in a society thing and, you know, people being like, oh, society is broken. It's like, oh, yes, but yet you still contribute to it because, I mean, it's a fucking facile argument, to be honest. But the whole entire thing is that, you know, in theory, from a philosophical perspective, if society says, well, you owe loyalty to the place in which you exist and reside, then should not the place that you exist and reside give you some reason to continue contributing to it? Whether that be through a form of governmental, like, reassurance and stuff like that, or what? There should be something that society offers you to, you know, continue supporting it. Not to say Stratos Trigeria is correct or anything like that, but, you know, some of the points of all philosophers are kind of reasonably accurate. It's a matter of, you know, what we take away from the teachings of philosophy is the thing, right? Like, I was about to be, I don't want to get too philosophical, but, like, honestly, honestly, kind of the point of this game, to a certain extent, amongst all the puzzles and everything, is that from a philosophical context, and you're right, so context does change, so you can't take everything everyone says at face value, but from a philosophical context, right, like, humanity exists in you know, in structures is probably the best way you can put it, whether it be like a family unit or a clan unit or a, you know, a city unit and stuff like that. But that's because we're social creatures and we want to contribute to, like, a societal, you know, context and have our efforts mean something towards a greater sort of what's the word I'm searching for? A greater, you know, utilization of the resources and effort we can provide into society. So, you know, we want to be a part of a greater sort of society, a greater sort of sticking together of people. But if you're putting your time and effort and resources into something and you're not getting anything out of it, then you're going to want to stop contributing to being a part of that greater context.
There are entirely too many strange things going on around here.
You're not wrong. Also, hi, Nyan. How you doing? Oh, this lab's completely in disrepair. Can we fix this one as well? Like, can we turn this off? Finally made it out of meetings. I hope your day has not been too bad. I hope you've had a chance to have a break and, you know, get a drink and stuff for yourself and relax. We passed the 11th year on the first day of the month. The Lord came to me unto saying, Son of man, thus is that Tyreth has said against Jerusalem, Aha, Broken against the people tend to be replenished. Now it wastes. Let's say, Lord God. Yeah, this is a the game itself like it's no one's business. Nice. This is from the Bible, pretty much. First faith is neither choice nor submission. First faith is demand for our pain to have meaning. The story is the world to rhyme. The world designed by a loving hand. Perhaps I will believe in the defiance and forgiveness of all the sins, in the kingdom of God on earth, and even the resurrection of the dead. I will believe with clenched fists and gritted teeth and prayers that refuse to be gentle. Okay. Catastrophic failure. She's gone. Oh, Athena. Authorized child secondary site catastrophic failure. She's gone. Maybe Miranda's dead. Overload. Oh, hey, we're here again.
It's over. We failed. Everything we thought we were doing. It's all ashes now.
I don't think you really believe that.
She's gone, Cornelius. She's gone because I failed her.
Yep.
She's gone because the machine that I built killed her.
Yep, Miranda's dead.
She was perfect. And now, she's nothing.
I know you don't want to hear this. I know you want her to be perfect, to be blameless. But you didn't kill her, Athena.
Correct.
She killed herself. She killed herself because she was reckless, because she was naive, and frankly, because she was a little arrogant too.
She was reckless because I filled her head with dreams. Dreams of the future. Of a better world. A world that nobody wants.
No, it's not the dreams that killed her. It's that we brought her here. It's that we tried to build all this outside the city. We raised her without people, without society.
Yep.
The wilderness is for prophets, Athena, not for children. We should have stayed, fought for our ideas.
It's too late now. It's too late.
I mean, it's not. Too soon to give up. Anyone want to comment on this one? Oh, hey. Hi, you could.
They lost their daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Right here in this ruin. Cornelius and Athena lost their daughter. Miranda's dead. So even the founder doesn't have perfect control over this technology. Even the founder makes mistakes.
Everyone makes mistakes.
Byron was right in a way. We turned the founder into something she never was. She was never perfect. She was never infallible. No one is.
Correct.
Listen, I understand why you and Byron see so much hope in this technology. You want us to be better, to grow.
Yep.
But what if it all goes wrong? If even the founder couldn't get it right, what hope do we have?
You literally just said we're making too much out of the founder and we're making her out to be something greater than she was. And then you're like, well, even she couldn't get it right. That's the point, is that people can try. I'm supposed to repeat the mistakes of the past. Mistakes will happen. Bad things happen no matter what we do. Risk the megastructure and so I need to know more. You're right, this technology goes straight to the whole planet.
Okay, but what about new mistakes? What about the problems we failed to predict? I can't even imagine the complexities behind this technology.
Process. Issues always come up, doesn't mean we give up. Not extending our knowledge means we'll be unprepared for a different set of problems. We truly understand the megastructure, we avoid making mistakes, very possibly risk is necessary, you're right, but mistake structure more threat than opportunity. I mean, issues always come up.
But what if one issue was enough? One issue was enough to kill Miranda. And the energy readings from inside the megastructure are insane. What if we try to use it and blow a hole in the planet?
Catastrophist thinking. People only have these phobias about new things, they'll establish technologies over danger. Only ever considered the worst case scenario and still do nothing. We do nothing and then still die, which is true. The universe is inherently dangerous and natural disasters coming away. You have little faith in our species. Its precautions before we do things carefully. Plan will be fine in the long run. Yeah.
That may be so, but what if this time it's justified? What if the megastructure really is just a catastrophe waiting to happen?
Maybe you need to have a little more faith. No. The world very rarely works that way. It's always more nuanced. Well, this type of thinking leads to catastrophe because I can't imagine another outcome. So it's worst case scenario. Preparing for it is rational. Obsessing over it is not. Maybe I have a point. There's always a worst case. Preparing for it is rational. Obsessing over it is not.
I do tend to get a bit obsessive. And you're right. Nothing's really safe. Unless we choose to be sane. We don't need the megastructure to destroy ourselves.
Correct.
Anyway, thanks for talking to me. The truth is, lately, I sometimes feel kind of lost.
Yeah.
The universe is vast and threatening. History is depressing, and I need something to hold on to. Something other than fear.
Mm-hmm.
I have to figure out what that is.
Welcome. And I mean, he's not wrong. Messing around with technology we don't understand could lead to a complete disaster.
Thanks
That's
for
the
your
thing.
help, 1K. The elevator should be working now. And Yakut, I'm sorry about Miranda. I know you're looking forward to meeting her.
That's the thing, right? Is it like there's another path in the same place? It is. What was I saying? Yeah, that's why you don't just use random technology without understanding it, right? Like, I'm not saying we can, in the context of this game, learn and understand this new technology, but, you know, at least trying and then making a decision once we've given our effort is better than just being like, oh, no, you know what, we don't understand it. It could be completely dangerous. Like, it may be completely safe as well, and Miranda just made a stupid mistake. There's no way of knowing if we don't try. It's a drill. Oh. Wait. Oh, it's not only opening that door, it's causing that to rotate. Okay. Interesting. Oh, right, because it's powering both of them, it's causing the middle thing to rotate. Huh. Okay. Gotta be some way. Some way of making this work. Involved getting that drill out for sure. Okay. Turn that blue one off, it's going to close that one. If I move that blue one, it's going to close that entire gate there. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. rotate that one so I can drill through that to get the blue laser. Yeah, okay. Okay. How do I get the drill? Okay, I thought I doesn't need the blue one. Just need that red one to turn it. Okay. I'll have to rotate its way around. Now what? Okay. Okay. I think I can make this work. There we go. Put that one off. Wait. Yeah. We want that one to be... there. Take that one out. And that one can connect through the hole. That one. And I can run all the way through here. Okay. Cool. That was confusing. I thought that wheel was in the middle was just going to keep rotating, but it only rotated 90 degrees, which is the interesting part. These puzzles are going to be a little bit of a head scratcher, I think. Oh my god. We're all going to die. Fred 766. Look what happened to Miranda. They found its own daughter. The megastructure is going to kill us all. Arena 342. Get a grip. This is absurd and also disrespectful to Miranda and her parents. Fred 766. Who cares? She's dead. They're probably dead too. We're all dead if that thing blows up. Could collapse the whole world into a singularity. Elwin 258. You really should calm down, Fred. There's a legitimate point buried in what you're saying, but panicking isn't going to help anyone. Libistros 427. There are reasons to be concerned. I found 1K's arguments quite convincing so far. Every step forward in human history has come with its own mistakes and sacrifices. We can always learn from them. Fred. None of you understand. We have to listen to Pandora or we will burn. Helga. Fred. I need to come to my shop for a chat. I have something that could help with your all caps. Jeremy. Thank you, Helga. Closing this thread. He was all caps raging. He's like, oh god, we're gonna die. Alright. Did I actually make it out to it before? No, I didn't. Oh. Doom posting. You can suck my ball bearings, as I said to that other Doomer. God, that was funny. Dude being like, oh, you don't have enough faith in the process. I'm gonna be a super religious nut. And I was like, suck my ball bearings, idiot. 10 out of 10 writing. I was very happy I got to tell that dude to suck my ball bearings, I'm not gonna lie. I have a feeling I'm gonna, like, go back to New Jerusalem at some point, and that dude's gonna be like, see, I told you, look, Miranda died because they didn't follow, like, gold and the teachings of Athena. And I'm gonna be like, dude, literally Athena was her mother. Athena was the one that was teaching her everything. That's literally the teachings of Athena. Shut up, idiot. He'll probably say something stupid and I'll be like, oh my god, I hate you. Go away. So I saw a Sphinx statue out here somewhere. That's the thing. I mean, it's gonna be some sort of stupid riddle I need to solve. Alright, you know what? There it is. Now, what's your riddle this time? That's three X's, I guess, around the area. Where's the cogwheel, I guess, is the real question. Unless it's like this. Oh, it is. Oh. Is that a bunch more puzzles down the bottom? It is. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. I need another water refill and a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Catch you all very shortly. All right, I'm back. Hope everyone's staying well hydrated. A big chug of some water myself. Where's that Pandora statue? It's interesting. It was one of the voiceover clips was playing when I saw the Pandora statue. There it is. It's actually got a red symbol marker on it this time, not a green one. So we don't need a green lasers, we need a red one this time, which is a bit different. Oh, I see. That's how you do that one. Oh, wait, that was a mistake. There we go. These really high barricades here. Not getting anything out of these ones. It's gonna be a pretty extreme angle to hit that one. This way. What's this hidden one over here then, I guess? Oh, it's not a hidden one, it's the where I had found Stratton.
I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating. And it gets in my ball bearings.
Oh my god, you could. You can't just do that. That's way too sharpening. Let's not gonna get up from the bottom at all. He said the thing. He did say the thing.
She's remarkable, isn't she? She sees so much beauty in everything.
She is, you're right. But I'm not sure she doesn't see too much beauty.
Is it wrong to be delighted by the perfection of the universe? To look at what surrounds us and experience awe instead of just fear?
No, but to call it perfection implies a kind of moral value that it doesn't have. The universe is cold, Athena. It doesn't care about us or about life or civilization. It fundamentally cannot care. But Miranda seems to think it's almost benevolent, purposeful.
You're right. But have you considered that maybe she sees something we can't see? A step ahead? You know, Cornelius, if we succeed, the next generation will not be like us. They might see the world in ways we never could have imagined. Maybe she's the first sign of that.
I hope so. I really do, Athena. You know that I love her, and I am perpetually amazed that this being we created that came solely from our minds is so profoundly different and unique. That does strike me as a kind of miracle. But it's also a huge responsibility. and I worry about our choices.
Good night, Toph. Hope you sleep well. I'm not far off heading in that direction myself, if I'm being perfectly honest. I can't see it from here. Just trying to solve this Pandora puzzle. And I think I'll probably be hitting the old dusty trail. Just a pad. It's just a pad. Alright, may as well read this pad, and then I might call it quits. That one. Double check that one as well. Oh, 5358 finally. Riches. Oh, yeah, I've got a lot to read here. I might just call it a day after this. In the selected archive documents oddity, getting rich was the worst thing that happened to me. I see that now. At the end, when the inside is useless. Now, being poor was great. No longer have to worry all the time, being able to afford the best doctors, being able to go on holidays, being able to take care of my mother. But being rich, it just isolated me. It changed every interaction with every other person, because suddenly I had the ability to change their life, to fix all their problems, and they knew it. And I knew it. Simple choice on my part to take away so much of their pain, every interaction became affected by this inequality between us, and it made me bitter. Made me feel every relationship, even with family, was transactional. I was desperately looking for some genuinely human experience, but I seemed excluded from that now. It made me resent everyone. What I didn't see, what I only see now as I'm dying, is that I could have used that money for good. All of it. I mean, giving it to some NGO run by other rich people. I mean, really using it. I love movies. How many indie movies could I have financed? How many books could I have gotten published? And how much could I have just built? Another villa for myself, but things that would benefit civilization in general. Hell, I could have just given it away, made all those lives better, taken away that pain. And if at the end of the day, I was only left with enough money to be upper middle class, so what? At least I would have been the person I wanted to be. Athena. Resource wealth, as such, has no value. It only matters in terms of ability to act. But what made this ancient human so unable to act? It can't have been a personal failing, as most people with similar wealth acted the same way. Cornelius. Perhaps the answer lies in scarcity, or a system built on it. Actually optimizing towards resource accumulation, historical circumstances, not individual sin. Miranda, but I've read about rich ancients who did act differently. They were rare, but they did exist, so it is possible for people to defy the will of history. From Trinculo to Athena. It's all a joke, isn't it? Giant prank for Tretched on all of us? The goal of the founder of the simulation? I don't think you exist. I don't think biological humans ever existed either. What nonsense. But these messages go straight to the Emayor's inbox, or straight to the recycling bin. You all suck, Lemay. Okay. Founding 9 from Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 767. After the chaos of the last months, the quiet has returned to the city. Those calling it a city now. Though this small collection of dwellings inhabited by a mere 25 people seems to barely deserve that designation. I have to come up with an actual name soon, I suspect. After the first 1 or 2 decades, calling it the city is going to get a bit stale. Everyone has an opinion, of course. It's the talk of the town these days. I'm personally hoping that New Alexandria will win out in the vote next week, although I suspect Elohim's legacy carries the most weight. Byron came up with some silly suggestions like Constantinople, Very New York, and Robot Paris. You know what? Constantinople's pretty funny. Very New York is hilarious, though. What's the 5358 do? Does that do anything?
This one seems to be corrupted. It's almost like something tried to delete it as you were downloading it. Pandora, maybe.
Weird. I keep seeing Earth 5358 in a lot of these files and stuff that I'm grabbing and things, so it's interesting that that one's the one that I read out. Is this the station? Puzzle number 1? Is this a lost puzzle? Where am I? Puzzle number 1. Okay, can I see Pandora from here? No, the statue's more around to the right there, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. I see it from here. Okay. Not entirely sure how we... That's the railway station. Oh, that's the railway station. Oh, this is where the Tetromino Bridge is. That's also where the elevator is, down at the bottom. Must be solvable from at the top here. Maybe it's solvable from this one where I was before. Those walls are huge, aren't they? Oh. Don't tell me I can thread the needle. I just got you, fuck DST. How you doing, Arte? This place looks pretty. Yeah, a lot of this game has been very pretty. Okay, since that one there, so it's about front. I'm not gonna get it from inside this one. Weird. I will talk to you next time, Yakut. Not far off, calling it a day at this point. Going for nearly 5 hours looking at it. There was no lasers in that one. Okay. Let's go up here. There and have a look. That place at the back there, which I don't think I've been to yet. Could be a laser relay from somewhere. Like a stationary relay in this scenery that I haven't seen yet. I'm not seeing any like lines or anything, unless it's like a singular point one. Which if it is, then I'd have to find another relay to go from it, from another puzzle to that statue. There's none of them that really line up. That's the problem, unless there's one of them. It's all the hidden ones, isn't it? Yep. Solve this one, yeah. Transfer. Oh, there is red lasers in here. How do I get line of sight from down here, though? Red lasers to get through that to begin with. that doesn't work because of the... Oh, I'm completely disoriented. Okay, there we go. That help me at all right now? Not sure if it does. Let me put one of the lasers onto that. Should let me roll it over to here. Where's the oh, right, it's there. That doesn't hugely help. Oops. Okay. What if... I can jump up there with that, can't I? Yeah. Cool. Keep connections. I don't know to get that one. Come on. I don't know to get down there. doesn't work either. Oh, that was the thing I was worried about.
I wasn't watching the stream, but well done, 1K. Probably.
What do you mean, probably, you could? Come on, bud. This is nauseating. I wonder. It's gonna be such a fucking horrible angle to try and hit that on. Okay, this is too low down. Even this is too low down. Oh shit. Let me get these out. It's not quite far enough over, is it? The way to like get out over to there. Odd. Oh shit. Hello Raiders, welcome on in. How we all doing? My name is Avros Kath. I'm a variety stream VTuber, a former JRPG protagonist, been in the real world ever since a player finished the game I am from. I'm also a member of the Hika fam, same as Aussie Oni, who has just raided in. Hope you're having a lovely night there, Oni. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, that is good. Thank you for bringing community on over. I'm Not really planning on going a huge amount longer. I'm just racking my brains trying to solve a puzzle right now. It's slowly driving me insane. Yes, for anyone who isn't following Oni, please do go give him a follow. He's always a pleasure to catch. I wish I could catch you more. Unfortunately, unable to do so lately because I've been busy. Been quicker and ended like when I said I was going to a while back. I probably would have ran into you. It would have been the opposite way around. Yeah. What do we got in here? Made a 99. What do you see? Person trapped in a maze, desperately looking for a way out. Something greeting their friend. Happy to be living in a beautiful place. Interesting in calling someone on the phone. Nothing. Stumble inside a giant robot. Future perspectives, thank you all. I'm not sure I'm going to continue. The Cyberpunk styles have drawn back to more representational art. It feels more substantial to me. This has been an interesting diversion. Well, if they're streaming at the same time as similar together. I mean, they do in our time zone. Holy crap, it's midnight. I did not even realize. Should look at ending sometime soon. Alright. Let me go check something. These all lead to nowhere, so that can't be it. On the other side that has something. I seriously doubt. He's ready to get up on top of those to like run along. And then I said no. Okay. I'll test my hypothesis then. Up. Okay. That was too far of a fall. They planned for that one. They let me jump off high structures before and not die, but that one they were like, no, we don't like you doing that one. Okay. Guess I have to take the elevator down then. I had to test one thing. To myself earlier when I jumped off some stuff, I was like, yeah, they don't really seem to care about falling damage in this game, but obviously they do. Just has to be enough that it would cause you to cease existing, and they're like, can't have that. Alright. Bright / flashing light warnings for anyone who needs it. Please do look away while I take this elevator down. I'll let you know when we're down at the bottom. Alright, and we're at the bottom. Yeah, there is no goddamn way. Pandora statue somewhere that way. There's no way I'm going to see it from down here. That is actual impossibility. All but certain of it at this point. It's way too steep an angle. A relay of some sort from down here, but I haven't seen one. Well, I guess that Pandora statue is going to continue to drive me insane temporarily until I come back next time I'm playing this and try and figure that one out. Even if I stand all the way back here, like the furthest point back, I don't have an angle to see that at all. Oh, frogs. I can't see from all the way back here. Cool. All right. I'm going to hit stop game there. See what percentage we're at. Should be a bit over 60. What a good time to start. What a nice percentage to have. It's a pretty nice percentage of puzzles I finished there. Oh. On top of that, 20 hours, 20 minutes. That's pretty funny. Exactly perfect. Yeah, this game's a lot longer than the first Talos Principle. Hang on. I say that. I say it's a hell of a lot longer than the first Talos Principle. Let's just exit the game there. Let's see. What's my playtime in Talos Principle 1? In my Steam. Talos. The Talos Principle. 35.4 hours. There's some Soul Link streams already. Yeah. 35.4 hours with Talos Principle 1. I have a bunch of like achievements. Some of that was playing the DLC and playing Gehenna and stuff as well. I kept forgetting about that achievement. There's an achievement in the first Talos Principle game when you're doing the Tetromino like puzzles where you have to like put them into the shapes and stuff like that, for putting an L-shaped block, a square, so like the square Tetris piece, and then another L-shaped block next to it, so it spells out LOL on one of the solutions, and you get an achievement that says LOL, laugh at the pointlessness of existence. Keep forgetting that that's an achievement. Funny. Anyway, I did replay some of that. So 35 hours is also the DLC. I did replay some of Talos Principle 2 on stream. Sorry, Talos Principle 1 on stream for the video game book club as well. So that adds to the playtime. All righty then. Guess we're doing a bit of a raid train, but thank you for raiding in, Oni. I'm not sure if you're still hanging out or if you've run off to bed, but that's also completely fine. For anyone who came in with the raid, if you do need to get any water, take a break, go get some sleep, get some rest, anything like that, feel free to do so. Don't feel like you're obligated to be here just because you got raided over to the channel. We love lurkers around here, although not too many lurkers going to be left because we're about to send you all on over somewhere else. Find someone to go and raid into. I didn't... Oh, there we go. Mute that audio so that it's not playing me back into my own stream. Who is streaming? Like none of the fam is still streaming, I don't think. What? Just double check, see if any of my other people I know are streaming. Pretty sure it's just, yeah, just me. Okay. Let me just give this a moment here. Right. I'm going to raid into another person I've seen hanging out in a few of the fam streams and stuff like that. Let's send you all on over their way. So let's just get the raid message up here. There we go. Raid message. So if you're a subscriber, you can copy that one and get the Avros Hearts. If you're not a subscriber, there is an option there for 200 channel points to grab any emote of your choice. You can choose the Avros Heart to get access to that one. All right. Let's go and raid on over to Noodlebox, just playing some Subnautica. Then go and get some sleep. Thank you all for coming and hanging out. Hope you've all been still enjoying the Talos Principle. I will be putting the VODs of these streams and stuff up on YouTube. I just haven't had a chance to actually get them all up on there yet. So, should go up sometime reasonably soon. For anyone who's been following along with Danganronpa, there isn't a Danganronpa stream this week, but there is all of the VODs, including the most recent stream, actually up on YouTube now. So feel free to watch any of those to catch up if you need to or would like to. And might be a stream on Axie's channel tomorrow night. I'm not sure if that's still going ahead or not. But also on Friday, we're doing Fight Night. A bit of a different one this week. I don't know if I mentioned it yet, exactly what we're doing. But now's as good a time as any. We're going to be doing some Dark Tide on Friday. So a bit of a different group of people will be hanging out for that one. And that's going to be some good fun, just hanging out, doing some missions of Dark Tide, leveling up some characters, possibly doing some stuff. So hope you all, if you're interested in some Warhammer 40k action, come on back and check that one out. But that is going to be it for me for this evening. Enjoy the rest of morning, afternoon, evening. You've all been wonderful as always. I'm an Skygath. But for now, I'll catch you later. Oxo Abbey.